A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all old-time radio.
Yes, it's the Goldbergs.
But I tell you, I saw her myself.
Not Mrs. Jones. Oh, I can't imagine such a thing.
Well, I was there, and I actually saw her. She washed that lovely rayon slip with the same soap she used for her dirtiest kitchen towels.
Not really.
Yes. In fact, she used this new Does for every single thing in her wash.
New Does? What kind of a soap is that?
Well, it's a new kind of granulated soap. Procter & Gamble's putting it out. And Mrs. Jones says this does all three kinds of wash. Work shirts, towels, right down to rayon undies.
Well, I never. What in the world did her clothes look like when she hung them out?
Well, I must say everything looked all right. Her rayon slips were soft and nice, and the work shirts were bright and clean, and her towels, well, they were just dazzling white.
Say, I guess Mrs. Jones isn't so dumb. If Does can do all that, why are we still using those old-fashioned granulated soaps?
Yes, why put up with old-fashioned soaps when Does brings you real whiteness, plus amazing safety for your rayons and nicer colored washables? In fact, Does is far safer for those delicate colors than any other leading granulated laundry soap. And yet, Does gets white clothes really white. Why, you've never seen whiter washes than Does gives you. And there's no hard scrubbing either. Actually, no soap made gets clothes white easier than Does. Honestly, once you try it, you'll see how different Does is. Even the suds are different. Yes, Does makes loads more suds than any of the 4 other leading granulated laundry soaps. And Does gives you suds that build up faster in your machine and that last longer. Remember, Does is a new kind of granulated soap, not just a new improvement of an old soap. Ask for Does, that's spelled D-U-Z, today, in that big red and white box. It does everything in your wash. And now, the Goldbergs. Well, for once, Jake is involved in a little bit of planning. And it's intrigue, too, and Molly's being left out. The plan is Dr. Cater's, and it involves his marriage to Orianne. But just the way Chris is teaching Orianne a lesson in love, Jake wants to teach Molly a lesson in maneuvers. Unfortunately, the secret has been leaking out at a terrific rate, and now Molly and Rosie are close to the truth.
What are you doing, Rosalie?
I'm going to get an apple, Ma.
Yes, forget me also. Rosalie.
Yes?
Rosalie, don't slam the icebox door. This is just under Orianne's room. She's sleeping. Don't disturb her. It's late enough for everybody to be in bed already. Your father's still meandering. Your father. Who knows where and who knows why all this meandering is going on.
Here, Ma.
Why not in a bowl, Rosalie?
I just brought 2 apples, one for you and one for me.
A little knife did you bring?
Are you nervous, Ma?
Why am I nervous, darling?
Hey, pull that Cater again if you're nervous, Ma.
Did I said I was nervous? Did I said it? Did you hear the syllable that said I was nervous? Please, give me. Let me peel you. You'll cut yourself the way you're peeling.
Shall I try to get Dr. Cater, Ma?
Rosalie, darling, I tried to get Dr. Cater, and there was no answer.
Well, you could try again, Ma, and just say that Papa was supposed to be at the mill, and we called the mill, and he's not there, and we thought perhaps he was at your house.
And Dr. Cater, if they are cooking up something, will answer me and reply, why should Mr. Goldbergs be here? What has he got to do here by me?
That's right, and then you can ask him if the minister was over to see him.
Then they'll know I know something.
But you don't know, Ma.
Oh, that's right. I don't know. What do I know? I don't know nothing. Oh, here's your apple. I know something, but what I don't know. But, Rosalie, something I know. Never mind. Something I know. Eat. Something I know. Rosalie, you think I should call Dr. Cater again?
I would, Ma.
It's not too late.
I don't think so. Dr. Cater and his father never go to bed early. They wait for the last news.
How do you know?
Because there's a light in their window every time they come home from the movies.
call, Ma.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
And what should I say when I call?
Just ask if Papa and Sammy are there.
Oh, that's all? And I shouldn't mention the minister?
I don't think so, Ma.
No?
No.
Wait. Finish your apple. Let me think in the meantime. The minister was coming into the house. No, Rosalie?
Uh-huh.
And Simo ran out. No?
Mm-hmm.
And he was nervous. No, Rosalie was nervous, was he not?
Well, of course he was.
And Rosalie, you remember that on one occasion Simo was talking to Papa on the telephone?
Papa must have told Simo to watch out for the minister and see that he didn't come into the house.
See, that something is going on, of which they are excluding me, Rosalie. Excluding me. Minister. Oh, something with the minister and excluding me. Rosalie, what's your idea, Rosalie?
Nobody died, so it can't be a funeral, Ma.
So? No.
Well?
Say it.
Why couldn't it be a wedding?
Why not? Rosalie, why not? Why not? Dr. Kader and Papa and Seymour and Sammy evidently got together. Rosalie, just like I was there, Rosalie, I hear the voice spoken back and forward. If we tell the women, there'll be too much fuss. Mrs. Goldberg will want to make a supper. Mrs. Goldberg will want to make a trousseau. I don't want too much mixing back and forth. Dr. Kader must have said evidently, let's get the minister. Papa maybe said it. And, yeah? You're not sleeping? I heard you downstairs and I wasn't able to sleep. Well, maybe I'll make you a little hot milk. It's very conductive to falling off to sleep.
No, I was thinking. I was trying to see what should be done. And I've decided.
Decided? Well, what did you decide, Orion?
I'm going to leave Glastonbury.
Orion, leave Glastonbury? Well, why should you leave Glastonbury?
I can't remain here. I'm going to take David and leave. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? But why tomorrow? But why?
I've got to make a new start. I've got to see things freshly again. Glastonbury is too full of what's happened in the past.
For me?
Yes. I have to leave, Mrs. Goldberg, and I'm going tomorrow.
But you can't go, Oriane.
I'm not the kind of a woman who broods over her disappointment, Mrs. Goldberg. I've cried, and I've worried, and I've hoped, and I've waited. I would wait months. I might even wait years. If there were only a sign. If I felt even for a moment that Chris would come and speak to me. But he's turned away. And I'm not going to crawl to him and ask to be forgiven for something I would do all over again. He's not generous enough for what I felt, and he isn't generous enough for the kind of love I want and expect. I can change my life again. My whole future isn't ruined because the man I love is too blind to see what he means to me, or too obstinate to listen to his own heart. I can make my life interesting for myself. I'm young. I'm not stupid. And I have great faith in myself and my son. I won't cry my heart out from now to the day I die. I've made as much of a fool out of myself over Chris Keeter as I'm going to. Women like myself waiting hour after hour like a schoolgirl, waiting for Chris to come here and say what I've been waiting to hear. I'm all through waiting. The episode is closed. Completely. Forever. Eternally. Good night.
Mama, darling, why didn't you tell her?
Can I, Rosalie? How can I if I'm not sure, if I'm not positive, if I'm not absolutely, completely sure? How can I say something? How did you... What's that flash?
I'll see.
What's that flashlight?
It's Papa, Mama.
Papa?
It's
It's Papa Chummy. Rosalie, so come upstairs. I'll slip on my kimono. Papa shouldn't think that I was worried, and I was sitting in the kitchen. I was waiting for him that he'd been astray.
So what are you going to do, Ma?
I'm going to slip on my kimono and my slippers. Come, don't touch the light. They'll see it going off. Come.
All right, Ma, don't stick up. But what
Quiet, Sammy. Don't be noisy. Take the galoshes off. Come. I'll take them off in the kitchen. Don't slam the door. Mama left the light burning for us. Take my coat, Sammy.
Now, if everything can be done without Mama knowing.
Why will she know? For once, something will be done without your mother's fingers in the pie.
Is anybody?
Let me do the talking. I was at the mill, you hear?
Is anybody?
If she asks us about the minister...
Seymour told her the minister was part of the machine that broke down at the mill.
Jake? Oh, Jake, look, I didn't let you come in. I was reading my air raid instructions and I snoozed off.
Thank you for the light you left burning for us.
Oh, you're welcome. I was waiting for you and waiting because I wanted to speak to you.
You knew I would be late.
After Seymour told me that the minister on the machine went wrong.
I think I'll go to bed, Pa.
Wait, Emily. I'll make a little cocoa.
Don't bother, Molly.
No bother, Jake. It's no bother. I have to tell you something, nevertheless, anyway.
Well, I'll go.
Wait, Emily. Why shouldn't you know?
Know what?
Oriane.
What is it?
She decided.
What did she decide?
Well, that there's nothing for her here.
So?
So?
Well?
Dr. Cade's treatment was very humiliating, Jake.
So?
So
what?
After all, Jake, you can't blame her.
Blame her for what?
For doing what she's doing.
You didn't tell me what she was doing.
She's doing what she has to do, Jake.
And what's that?
What any woman in her situation would do.
What's the situation and what is she doing?
Well,
What is it, Ma?
Well, she's going away.
Pa.
When?
What's the difference?
The difference is that...
Still here. Don't get excited, Pa.
Why should you get excited, Joe? Oriane leaves. She leaves. No, Jake.
Make me some coffee. Black.
And Jake's attitude is a clean giveaway for Molly. More than ever now, she knows that Jake and Chris and the other men must be thinking of Oriane and marriage. You know, it's bad enough to have a lot of dishes to wash every day, but there's no need to make matters worse by using old-fashioned halfway soaps. I mean bar soaps because they don't give you real speed, or those tough granulated soaps because they fall short on safety for your hands. Well, such halfway soaps are out of date now that new Duz is here. Yes, ma'am, Duz, that new kind of granulated soap for everything in your wash. And believe me, it has everything for dishes, too, from whirlwind speed to extra gentleness for your hands. Just notice how wonderfully smooth and nice your hands feel after doing dishes with Duz. Actually, it's far kinder to your hands than any other leading granulated laundry soap. Yet, no soap made gets dishes clean faster than Duz. It cuts even tough grease without any hard scouring. Yet, let those busy suds tell you how really different Duz is. Try it today. Duz has everything for dishes. And be sure to listen to the next episode of The Goldbergs, written for you by Gertrude Berg. Next time, Molly high-pressures Jake out into the open. This is James Fleming, wishing you good day for Procter & Gamble, makers of Duz, the new kind of granulated soap for all three kinds of wash.
Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Most female teachers at Madison High School think of Mr. Boynton, the bashful biologist, as an extremely handsome, virile, irresistible individual. But our Miss Brooks, who teaches English there, can take him with a grain of salt.
In fact, I could take him with a whole spoonful. But why waste salt on a fellow who's too shy to toss in a little pepper now and then? Last Friday at breakfast, I foolishly provoked a discussion of the matter with my landlady. Honestly, Mrs. Davis, he's more attentive to his animals. Why, yesterday he hardly noticed me because he took his dog to school for the day. It doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. What can a dog learn in one measly day?
Serves me right for mentioning it. May I have some toast, please?
Oh, here you are, dear. It's like I've always said. If dogs could learn things as quickly as cats, this would be a much better world to live in.
For whom?
No, I'm serious. Take our cat Minerva. For the past week, I've been teaching her mathematics, and she's become a whiz at it.
Mathematics?
Just you wait and see. Minerva! Meow! Tell me quickly now, how much is 2 and 2? Meow! Ah, that's a good girl. Well, I'll gather up the dishes now.
Just a minute. 2 and 2 equals meow?
Certainly. There are 4 letters in meow, aren't there? That's her way of telling me that the answer is 4. 2 meows equal 8. 3 meows equal 12, and so on. Oh, it's funny, though. She isn't so hot on the odd numbers.
Look, Mrs. Davis, I started this conversational maze with the simple statement that Mr. Boynton brought his dog to school yesterday.
Well, Connie, then it's simple.
What's simple?
You should do something to show Mr. Boynton how much you love animals.
Like what?
Well, why don't you take Minerva to school with you today?
Oh, let's not be ridiculous, Mrs. Davis. I couldn't possibly take Minerva to... Well, come to think of it, Mr. Boynton is extremely fond of cats. It might make a hit at that. Do you think she'd behave herself in my classroom?
Of course she would. She can stretch out on the seat cushion I ordered for your classroom.
Seat cushion?
You mentioned how trying it is sitting on that hard chair all day. Still, I thought I'd surprise you.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Mrs. Davis.
Don't mention it. I mailed a letter last night telling the store where to send it, along with another note to the place where I ordered Victor's gift.
Your brother Victor?
Yes. He's every bit as fond of animals as Mr. Boynton is. That's why I bought one for him yesterday.
Oh, that's nice, Mrs. Davis. What did you get him?
A cow.
A cow?
Yes. It's a female.
Those are the best kind. Why on earth would you
Victor just moved into a little farmhouse on the edge of town, Connie. It's only a 15-minute drive from here. By and by, he'll be adding more livestock, of course. But right now, with just the one cow, I figured he'd have his hands full.
He will if he plays his cards right. Well, I'd better dash off to school, Mrs. Davis. I'll have to use all my powers of persuasion to get Mr. Conklin's permission to take Minerva into class with me.
All right, dear. Just put Minerva into this valise I bought for her at the pet shop. It's a cat carrier. You might leave the lid open for her, though.
Oh, that won't be necessary. There are holes in the side through which she can breathe. In you go, Minerva. Here, I'll give you a hand. Oh, that's what I like about Minerva. She's so polite. Whenever you help her out, she always says 4.
You may be principal of this school, Osgood Conklin, but as long as I am head of the Board of Education, you will take orders from me. Is that clear?
Quite clear, Mr. Stone. Crystal clear. Couldn't be clearer. You are also...
Silence!
My lips are sealed.
Why, when I saw that dog running loose outside the biology lab yesterday, I was shocked beyond words. You know that animals aren't allowed on school property, Osgood. How did it get in here? Answer me.
Well, I haven't the slightest idea, sir.
Let's make certain that no dogs invade this school today. First, you will make an early inspection tour of all classrooms. Then I want you to post a guard at the front door throughout the day.
But, sir, why commission someone to do a job for which I myself am ideally suited? I'll keep a weather eye open, sir. You may be sure no animal will get past me. Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin. Oh, hello, Mr. Stone.
Good morning, Miss Brooks. Are you, going somewhere?
Going some... Oh, this valise. If I may ask your permission, Mr. Conklin.
Permission for what?
Well, you'll see as soon as I open the bag. It'll just take me a minute. Excuse me, Mr. Stone.
Go right ahead. Glad you dropped in, Miss Brooks. Perhaps you can shed some light on the identity of the culprit who dared to bring an animal into this school yesterday.
An animal, Mr. Stone?
Specifically, a dog. When I saw it romping around outside the biology lab, I came in here to report the incident to Mr. Conklin. When I returned to the spot, it had vanished.
Good. Some of those spots stay on forever. I I'm afraid I can't be of much help to you, Mr. Stone. You see, mine is an English class, and I'm not one of those who are, I should say, in the habit of hanging around other labs. The labs of others, I mean, so I couldn't really shed any light on the identity of which the dog belonged to who. Who?
And exactly how long have you had this English class, Miss Brooks?
You bet. Well, please forgive my faulty syntax, Mr. Stone. The thought of a beast on the premises has frazzled my nerves a bit. Well, goodbye now.
One moment. You were going to open that bag, remember?
Bag? What bag? Oh, the bag. Oh, well, you really wouldn't want to look at what's in this bag, sir. It's nothing but...
What was that?
I said I'll run along now and meow. Meow, that's a new expression some of the kids use. It's real cool, I think. Meow. Instead of saying goodbye, they say meow. Silly, isn't it? Sometimes I stretch it out with a little western drawl. Well, meow now, Mr. Stone. Meow, Mr. Conklin. Meow. Meow.
Now, that was mighty peculiar behavior. She galloped out of here like a frightened antelope.
Yes, and it's my guess that right now she and her western drawl are loping over to the old bunkhouse in Mr. Boynton's lab.
Oh, hello there, Miss Brooks.
Howdy. Please sit down, Mr. Boynton. We've got a little palavering to do.
Well, can it wait, Miss Brooks? I was just on my way to the cloakroom to feed Geraldine.
Geraldine?
You know, my dog. She's a boxer.
And if Mr. Conklin drops in, she'd better come out fighting. That's what I came to warn you about.
Warn me?
Yes, he's on an anti-animal kick. Mr. Stone happened to see Geraldine in the hall yesterday, and he was furious. Luckily, he doesn't know who her owner is yet.
Gosh, I guess I should have asked Mr. Conklin's permission. Oh, but there's little chance of my dog being discovered in here, Miss Brooks. Mr. Stone rarely comes into my lab. The same goes for Mr. Conklin.
Oh, well, then maybe my cat can hide out here for the day.
Your cat?
Yeah, I'll let her out of the bag. I certainly wouldn't want Mr. Conklin to find out I'm a cat rustler. Out you come, Minerva. You won't mind taking care of her for me, will you, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, not at all. Come here, baby.
All righty. Oh, you mean her.
I'm crazy about cats, Miss Brooks. Why, the minute I see one, I can't resist nestling it in my arms and stroking its little head.
Meow. And Mrs. Davis ordered a seat cushion sent to my class today, Miss Boynton. I'll bring it over so that Minerva can stretch out in comfort.
Oh, that'll be dandy. I saw Mrs. Davis at the movies last night, and she told me about her brother Victor's farmhouse and that she's buying him a cow. I just love cows, don't you?
Madly. Oh, I love all animals, Mr. Boynton.
You know, sometimes I get to thinking about my childhood days on Dad's farm, Miss Brooks. Oh, I miss those days a lot. I hope Victor asks me out to his farm someday.
We can both go out someday. Some night, I mean. Some night when Victor isn't home. We can stroll in the meadow, hand in hand, with the moonlight pouring down.
That sounds pretty thrilling, Miss Brooks. And if you're with me and it's a very nice evening, you think it'd be all right to, well...
Yes, Mr. Boynton?
Well, do you think Victor would let me milk his cow?
We can both milk her. You take the left side, and I'll take the right side, and I'll be homogenized before you. Oh, great. Speaking of milk, has evidently whipped up Minerva's appetite. Steady, Minerva.
Mr. Conklin.
Yipe.
At ease. I hope you'll forgive this intrusion, Boynton. I just dropped into... Oh, hello, little pussycat. I say I just dropped in to make certain there are no dogs in here. Not that I suspect you, Boynton, but I just thought I'd take a look around. Well, I don't see any dogs on the premises. No dogs at all. Sorry to trouble you. I'll just run along now and hello, little pussycat!
I have it. Let's all play charades. I mean, there's still a few minutes before first class, so just for kicks.
That will do. Out with it now. To whom does this cat belong?
Cat? What cat? Oh, the pussycat. It's quite a pussycat, isn't it? Silky. It's a girl cat, no doubt. Mr. Boynton and I hadn't noticed her.
Oh, that's right. She must have strayed in, sir.
Nonsense. Miss Brooks, I'm beginning to understand those phantom meows I heard in my office. Now then.
What are you doing to the cat's collar, Mr. Conklin?
I'm removing it, Miss Brooks. It'll be an easy matter to determine the person who owns her by simply checking the number on this license tag. That person, needless to say, is a dead duck.
Having heard nothing from Mr. Conklin during my morning classes, I presumed that he had not as yet traced the number on Minerva's license tag. As I left my classroom for lunch, however, the figure of a sentry armed with a BB rifle loomed up before me.
Halt! Step forward and be recognized.
It's me, Mr. Conklin.
Oh. Step back and be unrecognized, Miss.
Aye, aye, sir. And so, having been honorably discharged, I hiked down to the school cafeteria and ordered chow. It was then that Walter Denton beckoned me to his table.
Over here, Miss Brooks. Wilt thou not visit me? The plant beside me feels thy gentle dew, and every blade of grass I see from thy deep earth its quickening moisture drew.
I ordered meatballs. What have you got?
The same. I guess you didn't care for that bit of poetry I quoted, huh, Miss Brooks?
You guessed right, Walter.
Well, how do you like this one? You'd never have let the cat from the bag if you knew Mr. Conklin would grab her tag.
You're either psychic or a sneak. How'd you find out I'm up the creek?
Oh, that's a very provocative question, Miss Brooks. You will recall that shortly before first class this morning, our beloved principal invaded Mr. Boynton's lab and trapped you dead to rights with your furry friend.
With two furry friends. Mr. Boynton lost his razor.
Yeah. Well, at that time, I happened to be standing in the hall just outside the lab, and presently I heard excitement-laden voices wafted through the transom. Now, that was a moment of great decision for me, Miss Brooks. I could have either hewed to the path of dishonor by remaining in the hall and eavesdropping, or I could have taken the glorious avenue of decency by closing my ears and leaving the scene.
Well?
Yeah, I took the dirty road out.
For shame. But you still don't know all the details, Walter.
Au contraire, Miss Brooks. I was about to say that some minutes later, I confronted Mr. Boynton with the juicy morsels I had overheard, informed him that I should like to be acquainted with all the facts, and requested that he sing.
And he sang?
Ezio Pinza would have envied him.
Well, this is no laughing matter, Walter. When Mr. Conklin traces Minerva's license tag...
Well, he didn't have time to trace it this morning, Miss Brooks, and it's too late now. Here is a little gift as a token of my esteem.
Walter, it's the tag. How did you get it?
Like I said, Miss Brooks, I'm pretty perfidious at times. When Mr. Conklin left his office for a few moments, I sneaked in, made off with the tag, and ever since then he's been flipping his lid wondering what happened to it.
But that's stealing. That's a dreadful thing to do, Walter, and thanks a million.
You're entirely welcome. Only one thing worries me, Miss Brooks. Since Mr. Conklin can't establish ownership, he'll probably confiscate your cat and send her to the pound.
Oh, no. We can't let that happen to Minerva. Somehow we've got to spring her. I have an idea, Walter. You've got to sneak her out of the biology lab through the window and then take her to Mrs. Davis's brother's farmhouse. It's only a 15-minute drive from here, so you can report back to me in my classroom before the end of lunch period.
Check. I know a shortcut to the farmhouse, Miss Brooks. I helped Victor move some furniture in day before yesterday.
Walter promised to sneak Minerva out of school to Victor's farm, the only problem remaining was what to do about Mr. Boynton's dogs. In my classroom shortly after noon, I told Mr. Boynton what Walter had done.
Well, I doubt that he'll get back here before the end of lunch period, Miss Brooks. It's almost 1 o'clock now.
Excuse me, Mr. Boynton. I want to steal a little peek into the hallway. No sentry. Mr. Conklin apparently ducked out for a bite. Now's your chance to get rid of your dog.
Oh, I've already taken care of that. I simply lowered Geraldine out the window and told her to go home. She'll be lying on the doorstep waiting for me after school, Miss Brooks. You see, she's been trained. No matter where she is, she knows how to get to my apartment house.
So do I, but what good does it do?
Hiya, folks. I got your cat to the farm okay, Miss Brooks.
Nice work, Walter. Did you turn her over to Mrs. Davis?
Not exactly. She was out shopping when I got there, but I left Minerva with her brother Victor as soon as he got through with the delivery man.
Delivery man?
Yeah. Some guy was delivering a seat cushion.
What? But that cushion was supposed to be delivered to my classroom. Good old absent-minded Mrs. Davis.
Miss Brooks?
Yes?
A sign here.
For what?
For this.
Oh, no. Wait a minute, mister. This is a cow.
You got good eyes, lady. We'll give you the bucket free.
Gosh, a real cow. I haven't milked a cow in 14 years. Hand me that bucket, Walter.
Oh, no, you don't. This is no time to improve your handshake. Listen, mister, my landlady evidently got confused. There's been a dreadful mistake, but you'll simply have to take back this cow.
Oh, I'm sorry, lady. That'll take a separate order, and our company's jammed up for the day. Give them a call, though. Maybe we can take her tomorrow.
Well, you've got to be reasonable. You can't leave a cow here overnight. This is a public school under the supervision of the federal government.
Let's keep politics out of this. I'll be going now. So long, lady.
I just caught a glimpse of Mr. Conklin and his daughter Harriet coming up the school steps.
What'll we do? Mr. Boynton, cut that out.
Sorry, I lost my head.
Look in the bucket.
I'll see you later, Daddy.
Fine, Harriet. I'll be right here on sentry duty. No silly cat or dog is going to get past me today.
Boy, he's sure going to get a surprise from some silly cow.
Not if I can help it. Quick, close the door. Now listen carefully, Walter. I want you to stay here with the cow and see that absolutely no one enters this classroom. Then after school's over, when the sentry leaves, we can escape with the cow.
Yeah, okay, Miss Brooks. You can depend on me.
What can I do to help, Miss Brooks?
Just hand me that valise. The other one.
Steady, girl, steady. You're in good hands. 10 after 3, Walter. As soon as Miss Brooks gets back, we can...
Who goes there?
A friend. I'm unarmed.
Wait till I pull the chair away from the door.
Hi, Miss Brooks. See anybody in the hall?
Just Harriet Conklin. She was on her way to a dramatics club meeting. I saw Mr. Conklin getting into his car, so now's our chance to make the break. You men bring up the rear. We girls will lead the way. Come along, Bossy. Now keep your eyes peeled, Walter. You too, Mr. Boynton. If you see anybody...
Yeah, holy smoke! Quick, push her in here. I'll open the door.
But Walter!
No time to explain. In you go, Bossy. Come on. In.
All right, Walter. Now would you mind explaining what we and a strange cow are doing in Mr. Conklin's office?
Well, I just saw Harriet Conklin coming down the stairs. Oh, but we're safe in here. She never comes into Mr. Conklin's office when he isn't around.
Oh, quick thinking, Walter.
Hi, Daddy. I thought you'd gone home.
I forgot something in my office, Harriet.
Oops, he's around. Down.
What on earth is going on in there? Well, I'll soon find out.
Back the cow into the closet. Hurry.
Come on, Bossy. Back.
Come on, in you go all the way. That's it.
Oh, now she'll only stay quiet until Mr. Conklin...
Moon over Miami.
Oh, hello, Mr. Conklin.
Miss Brooks, Boynton, Denton, what are you doing here?
Well, sir, we were just...
Moon of Monocura.
I demand to know what you are doing in my office.
Well, sir, we were just...
Is the song fest over now?
No, not quite, Mr. Conklin. Somehow I feel more coming on. I'm in the mood for love simply because you're...
Oh, shut up!
You all sound like a herd of sick cattle. For the last time, what are you doing here?
Well, sir, we just dropped in to say goodbye on our way home.
I left here 5 minutes ago, but I forgot my hat. I'll get it out of the closet, and we can all go together.
What an awful way to go. Oh, surely you don't need a hat on such a lovely day, sir. Why not skip the closet?
Step aside, Miss Brooks.
Yes, sir.
Pardon me, please. Take it easy. Take it easy. I just want to get my hat. Seems to be on the floor. If I can just reach it. I've got it now. Oh, I am sorry. Now, if I... Now I've got it. Now I can... Pardon me again, please. Will one of you kindly tell me that I didn't see what I just saw in that closet?
You've had a rough day on sentry duty, sir. Overwork very often causes one's mind to play tricks that are...
Oh, yes, of course. It's absurd. I'm convinced the whole thing was a mirage, notwithstanding the indisputable fact that my hat here, as you can plainly see, is half filled with cream. Just to reassure myself, however, I'd like to take another look in the closet. This time you will follow me, Miss Brooks.
Oh, it's rather late, Mr. Conklin. Let's do it in the morning.
You follow me now, Miss Brooks. And I do mean now.
Yes, sir.
Holy cow!
And you do mean cow.
Miss Brooks, starring Ebox and Squad, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Joe Quillen and Al Lewis, with the music of Lud Gluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon.
Have you heard housewives sing about the nice, clean voice that they hang out, and they point to their voice with so much pride, and then sing the praises about wonderful times? That's a prize package, too. Sure.
Transcribed from Hollywood, Procter & Gamble's Tide, the wash day miracle that gives you the cleanest clothes in town, proudly presents the Red Skelton Show. With Red Skelton, Dave Rose, his orchestra, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGeehan, and Dick Ryan will be me, Rod O'Connor. From the Skelton Scrapbook of Satire, a story entitled I Caught the Devil. It stars as Junior the Mean Little Kid, MGM's clown, Red Skelton.
Bundle of joy is home.
Junior!
What's the matter?
Did you have to slam the door so hard? The next time you're liable to knock that vase off the piano.
Oh, now that's silly. How could I knock the vase off the piano just by slamming the door like this? Now, forgot that. I bagged the piano, too. Well, there's one thing less you're going to have to dust around here.
Junior, can't you be good? Is that asking too much?
Well, for me to be good? No, that's not asking too much. Just the impossible, that's all.
Now, look, you get to your room, and I don't want another bit of foolishness out of you today.
Okay, kiddo.
Oh, I'll never know why I took you out of your crib when the finance company repossessed it.
I don't know what's wrong with her. Growing up, they just can't understand little kids. No matter what I does, I'm always getting smacked. For no reason at all, I'm always getting smacked. Now, you take like last night.
Junior!
Yes,
Go
Mommy,
to bed.
Huh?
The Sandman is coming.
Well, give me a nickel and I won't tell Pop. You see, I always getting smacked. See, this life is new to me, you know. If they don't answer me questions, I have to find out the answers myself. Like I said to me mummy just the other day, I says to her, "Hey, kiddo, how did I get here? Sometimes you say the stork brought me, then other times you say I was an inducement offer with a bottle of Airwick." Now, I wants to know, where did I come from?
Oh, well, Junior, I know it's my duty to you as your mother to answer questions to the best of my ability, so...
Speak up.
Well...
Make this a good one, kid. Make this a good one.
Look.
Yes?
You see this package of seeds?
Yes?
Well, if you were to plant them in fertile soil, they would grow.
Well, sir, a few days later, I was eating an apple, and I came to the seeds. And I said to myself, I'm going to raise me some kids. So I take the little seeds and I put it in the dirt, and I put the dirt under my bed, and I went back there a couple of days later. I was never so embarrassed in all my life. What do you think was walking around? Ants. So help me, if they weren't my own kids, I would have stepped on them. Hey, Mummy doll, could I play some music on your phonograph?
All right, but be careful with the record.
Okay, let's see. Now, here's Beethoven's first. Here's Mozart's third. Oh, here's Pop's fifth. Oh, here's a nice album. Dave Rose and his orchestra playing his newest composition. It's a samba entitled Melina.
get the cleanest wash in town with T-I-D-E, Tide.
Yes, ma'am, the cleanest wash in town is yours when you use Tide, and that's a promise. You see, we've proved it in the laboratory. We've put Tide up against every soap in the business, and there's no question about it. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any other washing product sold throughout America. Comes out that way every time. Of course, millions of you women are proving the same thing right there in your own washing machines. And your results are even better than our facts and figures, because yours are right there in the cleaner shirts your husband wears to the office, the cleaner clothes your children go out to play in. Yes, with Tide, it's through the wringer, into the rinse, and up on the line with the cleanest wash in town.
Tide gets so cleaner than any soap. Any soap? Yes, any soap. You get the cleanest wash in town with T-I-D-E, Tide. T-I-D-E, Tide.
Yes, run for your life, kiddo, run for your life. I just put a firecracker in the goldfish bowl. I'll teach them to make faces at me. I demand respect around here.
Now you're going to get it.
Here, let go. Oh, no, you hit me. You broke my widow. You broke my widow.
Your little what?
That you did.
Junior, you're going to turn my hair white.
Well, don't tell me that the government has put the freeze on henna, too.
Oh, really? Oh, the things the devil makes you do and say.
What do you mean? Do the devil make me do things?
Yes.
You mean like the other day when I punched that little boy in the nose and then I knock him down and jump on him? The devil make me do that?
Yes.
I got news for you, kiddo. The devil may have made me knock him down, but that jumping up and down on him was my own idea.
Junior, sometimes you act like you're possessed by the devil himself.
Now, don't give the devil any credit. I'll have you to know I is a self-made widow brat.
I'm warning you, Junior. If you don't mend your ways, you're going to wind up in the hands of the devil. Now get up to your room and stay there until you can learn to behave.
All right, back to solitaire. Keep in touch, Warden. You know, that's awful funny. If I is one of the devil's helpers, how come I never see
him? You were saying, Junior?
Who is you?
Don't you recognize me?
No.
Take a good look.
Well, you look awful silly running around in red flannel underwear. How come you got horns and a long tail? Why are you carrying a pitchfork for? Look, go away. I is in no mood for trick or treat.
Junior,
yeah?
My little friend, I am Satan.
The devil, you say? Well, where do you come from? Hey, don't say it. We got pretty tough censors on this network. You know.
Junior, my hometown is Hades.
Oh?
Yes. However, I seldom stay there. I'm too busy traveling around the world, taking care of my business.
Really? That's what is your business?
Oh, you might call me a salesman. Yes. I sell many choice items. Hatred.
Oh?
Bigotry. Prejudice.
Yeah?
I invented a very popular pastime called war.
Oh, no.
Yes. I also designed the Iron Curtain.
You dirty bum.
I must admit that at present, business is booming. Really booming.
Well, get out of here with that stuff, all right? You get lost, boy. I don't want any market for you there, boy. Go away.
Junior, is that any way to speak to a friend?
When?
Yes. I've had my eye on you for quite some time.
Well, take it off. It's getting heavy.
I thought maybe perhaps we could do business together.
Look, answer me something. Do you really have helpers?
Oh, yes. All over the entire world.
Do you know Joe Stallion?
Know him Yes. We have him up for Academy Award.
Boy, I bet you got a few runners up in Washington, too, huh? You know, you don't have no power over me, boy.
That's right, Junior.
See? There.
Yes. Yeah. I only have power over people if they're engaged in doing something wicked.
Well, when does the people have power over you?
Only if they can trick me.
Trick you, huh?
Yes.
Trick you.
If someone can trick me, then I'm in his power.
He ought to know better than that. Poor simple thing, you. Let me get this straight. If it wasn't for you, Devil, there wouldn't be any hatred or sorrow in the world, just love and happiness.
That's correct.
Oh, I believe I have died and gone to heaven.
Hey, I'll bet you're a tricky one.
Oh, yes, I is.
How about coming along with me, Junior? Bring your slingshot.
Really?
Yes. And leave your conscience behind you.
You mean I can really be one of your helpers, huh? Look, help me with get me suitcase. I'll get it out of the closet here. Come on, boy. I'm always going to be able to do something and get away with it. This is
Hurry up,
good.
my friend, before you come to your senses.
Hey, my suitcase is up on the shelf there. Could you reach it for me, Devil?
Oh, it's a pleasure. Step aside while I go into the closet.
There! Now I tricked you, you sucker, you. I got you. There, how do you like being locked in a closet, pal? There.
Junior, let me out. Come on, friend, let me out.
Oh, you dreamer, you. I tricked you. Look, boy, I may have been a mean little kid at times, but I never meant to hurt anybody like you does. Maybe you can keep you cooped up in there and let the world wear a smile on its face for a change. It's worth the trial, boy. I got him. I got him.
Junior, what's all this rumpus about?
Mummy, I got him. I caught the devil.
You did?
Yes.
I didn't hear your father come in.
No, I got him. The devil, the old red boy himself. There'll be no more crime and hate in the world. I got him locked up. I outsmarted him. I tricked him.
You did?
Yes.
You know, Junior, I don't know what's come over me. I was rushing over here to spank you for what you did to Mrs. Fowler, and now all I want to do is kiss you.
Well, Shangri-La is here.
Come on, darling, it's dinner time. And I think I'll give you... How about apple pie a la mode for an appetizer, a banana split, chocolate layer cake for the main course, and a bubblegum sundae for dessert?
No, I prefer jet plain finish. And make it nice and sandy, too.
Oh, Junior, now wait a second. Something has come over you and me, too.
Yes.
Listen, instead of thanking you for disobeying me, I want to take time to listen to your problem.
You see, now, what did I tell you? Everybody's going to be good because they got no evil to listen to. Turn on the radio. Let's see how the news is coming in now.
And now the news. For the past 24 hours, the entire world has been overcome by an unaccountable phenomenon of peace on work, goodwill toward men. And for some strange reason, all wars, strikes, and political uprisings have stopped. We seem to be living by the Ten Commandments. Now let's take a look at the happenings around the world. While having dinner at the home of Senator McCarthy, Drew Pearson stated, quote, "Oh boy," unquote. Now we interrupt this program to bring you an address from Moscow.
Fellow men, this is Joe. As you know, I have been a stinker. But let's face it, without capitalism, no one can live. I'm glad this is all over. As in Korea, the Chinese communists have proved that mere manpower can't stand up against modern weapons. To show you I'm in good faith, I am sending to the United Nations a representative, a man who has corns and bunions. That's so he will stop and think before he takes a walk.
And now, folks, I give you his honor, San Fernando Red.
Thank you. My friend, and you are my friend. Don't say you're not my friend, because nobody's going to tell me who my friends are. Friends, I hope I can get through to you now. I got news for you. You voters put me in office, but you've got to impeach me. I ain't no good. Something's come over me. I found out that money ain't everything. But what it ain't, I ain't found out yet. I just heard from Washington, D.C., the House Ways to Be Mean Committee is letting up.
haven't been telling you the truth about my political views. I've changed. I don't know what's come over me, friends, but I'm blowing my lid right now. The dignity of public office has been disgraced every day. Why, in Washington, one of them congressmen showed up drunk. He must have been. I saw in the paper today that he made a speech from the floor of the House. I hope I'm getting through with you, because I'm walking out. I'm done. I'm done. You select a man who you can trust, a man who is honest, a man who is for you, a man... I've changed. I'm getting out of office. You got to put me out right now, neighbors. You got to.
Turn off that radio. Junior, where did you say the devil is?
He's upstairs in the closet, and he's powerless because I have tricked him. I am the only one who can release him because I had outsmarted him.
Really?
Yeah, somebody's at the door. I'm going to see who's at the door. I'm going to see who's at the door. Let's 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 see who's at the door. We live in an awful big house.
Hello, Junior.
Good morning, Mr. O'Connor.
What booby trap have you set? You're so nice. What's the matter, kid? Someone spike your pablum?
No.
Aren't you going to make fun of me being fat?
No, I love fat people. When they laugh, they got so much to enjoy.
Well, don't you want to call me Fatso?
No, I reformed. I wouldn't think of calling you Fatso.
How about Butterball or Fat Boy or Tub of Lard?
No, they're tempting, but I just won't do this, you know. I think I'll call you Skinny from now on, or maybe Slim. I think you carry your weight real well. I'm not laughing at you. That's with you, boy. Come on, let's run in and see Mummy. What do you say, huh?
Well, hello, Ron. Do you know what's happened?
This house shrunk awful quick, didn't it?
You realize what's happened? Junior caught the devil.
This is news? If he didn't catch it, that would be something.
No. You don't understand.
No, I caught him, the real old boy himself, old evil. He's got horns and a big long tail, and he was up there, and I first saw him, I says, I'm not afraid of you at all, see? And I'd just like to go upstairs right now and open up that door and just pound his ears off, and he would look at me for a minute, and then fire would shoot out of his nose, and then he would whack me a couple of times with his tail and grab the pitchfork, and he would, oh, no!
What's the matter?
I scared me down.
You mean because Junior caught the devil, that's why he's so nice? Well, that's hard to believe.
Yeah, I wish I could show him to you, but if I opened that door, all of this meanness would start all over again.
You mean you won't pull my cat's tail anymore?
Oh, Junior, did you pull the cat's tail?
No, he pointed at me and I shook hands with him. Besides, I didn't pull his tail. I hold on to it. He did the pulling.
Well, shaking hands with him doesn't mean whirling around your head 3 times.
Well, I'm sorry I whirled a cat around my head like that, but I won't do this anymore.
Did he scratch you? Did he scratch you?
No, this arm is like this because I was vaccinated with a rake.
Tell me something.
What?
Where's the cat?
Where's the cat? Well, I don't know. I don't even know where the next line is.
That's right.
The last time I saw that cat, he was staggering across the room, talking to himself. Just staggering around. A cat, nothing worse than a staggering cat.
You mean to tell me the cat was talking to himself?
Talking to himself. He says, where's my ball of catnip? I'm going to get plastered.
Well, look. Tell me, what are you going to do about this devil you say you caught?
Well, I'm going to leave him right where he is.
Oh, no, I think we better notify the police.
Well, I've got to be stepping along.
I'll see you later, boy. He's not getting out of that closet, though.
Boy, Skelton, I can't get over it. Junior really caught the devil.
Yep. Boy, it's sure good to see everybody happy and friendly.
Yeah, look at that crowd jamming the streets. Everybody's acting happy, like they haven't a care in the world.
Yeah, boy, I don't know how to thank that kid. Oh, look, isn't that nice? An old lady helping a Boy Scout across the street.
You know something that's really got me? Everybody's acting so strange.
Yeah.
Like everybody in the world is in love with one another.
That's right, the way it should be.
Yeah, now they seem to have faith in MacArthur, Charles Wilson, and Eisenhower.
Yeah, there hasn't been a robbery in the city for 24 hours. In fact, last night...
Yeah? Come on.
Last night, a robber broke into our house and brought back the silverware he stole 2 years ago. You know the boy that wrote that's no longer with us, don't you? Well, anyhow, we're having the robber over tonight for a game of canasta.
Good. Oh, say, listen.
Let them alone. I think they're going to laugh at
it. You know something else?
What?
They haven't had any divorces either.
Hmm?
Artie Shaw is trying to figure out a way he can marry his wives all over again.
Yeah, it's really great. Washington just announced that starting today, nobody will have to pay taxes. And Harry says he's going to read the Hoover Report.
You know, they say there's a lot of celebrating going on downtown.
Yeah.
Let's get down and join in the fun.
Okay. Step on the gas just a little. Not too much, though. Let's not break any of the traffic laws.
Mm-hmm.
Say, even the pedestrians are acting more friendly.
Yeah.
You notice? Now they stand right out in the middle of the street, strike a pose so the driver can get a better bead on them. I got my quota today, you know.
Yeah. No kidding.
Yeah.
Gee, I'm glad I had my pedestrian hunting license renewed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Come on. None of that stuff's in here, believe me.
Come on, Red, let's hurry. Oh, there's a parking space. Grab it.
Okay, boy. Oh, isn't that cute? There's a woman driver. A woman driver. I must have my eyes in backwards today. There's a woman driver backed into it sideways. Hey, I wonder how Clem Cadiddlehopper and Califar McPug are taking this over on Mockingbird Hill. They're always complaining about something, those people.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do.
What?
We'll flip on the radio because I understand there's a special broadcast coming right from there.
Well,
you know, Tide's made some amazing changes in wash day. Take the old problem of soap film. Tide's banished it forever. And that one fact made this whole idea of no rinsing practical. So if you're one of those women who likes to skip the rinsing, then Tide's for you. For Tide will give you the cleanest no-rinse wash you can get, plus those savings in time and work. Of course, maybe you prefer to rinse. Most women do. Then listen. Tide will get your clothes cleaner than any soap on earth, cleaner than any other washing product sold throughout America. That means your children will wear cleaner clothes to school. You'll spread cleaner cloths on your dining room table. Yes, a Tide wash is the cleanest wash in town.
Tide gets so cleaner than any soap. Any soap? Yes, any soap. You get the cleanest wash in town with T-I-D-E, Tide. T-I-D-E, Tide.
Well, sir, Junior catching the devil has really changed the living habits in our city. Over at Mockingbird Hill, where the citizens usually complain, they've taken a new outlook on life. There's singing and dancing in the streets. We now take you to Mockingbird Hill.
In the morning peeks over the hill and kisses the roses round my windowsill. Then my heart's filled with gladness when I hear the trill of the birds in the treetop on Mockingbird Hill. Tra-la-la, dee-dee-dee, it gives me a thrill to wake up in the morning to the mockingbird's trill. Tra-la-la, dee-dee-dee, there's peace and goodwill. You're welcome as the flowers on Mockingbird Hill.
Hey, Clem Cadiddlehopper.
Yes, here I am, boy.
What do you think about Junior catching the devil?
Well, I'll tell you. Got a three-cornered plow and an acre to till. In a minute. Let's start over, boy. Got a three-cornered plow and an acre to till. And a mule that I bought with a $10 bill. There's a tumble-down shack and a rusty old mill, but it's my home sweet home up on Mockingbird Hill. Tra-la-la, dee-dee-dee, it gives me a thrill to wake up in the morning to the mockingbird trill. Tra-la-la, dee-dee-dee, peace and goodwill. and frozen make flowers on the mockingbird hill.
Hey, Cauliflower McFudge.
Yeah, what do you want, boy?
What do you think about Junior catching the devil?
Well, I'll tell you, boys, I just... When it's late in the evening, I climb up the hill, and I survey all my kingdom and everything still. Only me and the sky and an old whippoorwill singing songs in the twilight on Mockingbird Hill. Fa-la-la, it gives me a thrill to wake up in the morning to the mockingbird trill. Fa-la-la, there's peace and goodwill. And brighten the flowers on Mockingbird Hill. Answer the phone, will you?
Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, until next Sunday.
I wonder if Junior can keep the devil in the closet. We'll find out, though. And this is Red Skelton now saying goodbye now, and thanks for listening, and thanks for buying more and more of the Wash Day Miracle Tide.
And this is Rod O'Connor reminding you that Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap on earth. Cleaner than any other washing product sold throughout America. That's why...
You get the cleanest wash in town with T-I-D-E Tide. T-I-D-E Tide.
Join us again next Sunday for the Red Skelton program. Red Skelton is heard in this program through the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer. This week is World Brotherhood Week. A reminder that racial and religious prejudice is always a danger to a nation, and particularly a danger to our nation today. Don't help spread prejudice. Accept people or reject them on their individual worth. This is a copyrighted feature transcribed from Hollywood. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Abbott Costello program. Listen to the great rhythms of Will Osborne and his orchestra, the singing of Connie Hayes, and that sawed-off, stubby, overstuffed little statesman who proudly said,
Costello, calm yourself. Why are you so excited?
Hey, Abbott, I think the war is over.
Oh, that's silly. What makes you think the war is over?
I just heard the lady next door talking back to her maid.
Oh. But never mind that. Yes, look. Never mind that, though. Look. You know, we've got to drive out to the 8 to the Bar Ranch to see the Andrews sisters. Now, did you borrow Ken Niles' car?
Oh, yeah, I borrowed it just like you told me.
Well, that's swell.
But I had a terrible accident, Abbott.
What do you mean?
I upset it. I gotta turn it over right away or Ken Niles' wife won't like it.
Well, we can do that when we come back from the Andrews sisters' ranch.
No, I gotta turn the car over now, or Mrs. Niles is gonna be mad.
I'll explain it to Mrs. Niles. Where is she?
She's under the car.
She's under the car? Is she in a coma?
No, she's wearing her evening gown.
Oh. Well, then let's get Ken Niles to help us lift the car.
Oh, Ken is in a good spot to help us.
Fine. Where is he?
He's under the car, too.
For goodness sakes, how did this accident happen?
I bumped into another car, Abbott. Boy, that driver was mad at me. He said for 2 cents I'd punch in the nose.
And what happened?
He ran up a bill of $8.
You were silly to argue with the driver. Why didn't you call a policeman?
I didn't have to. I hit one.
Hey, you hit a policeman?
I hit a policeman.
You hit a policeman in uniform?
Nope, I hit him in the nose.
Oh, this is liable to spoil our whole trip to the Andrews sisters' ranch. Did the cop recognize you?
Yep.
Could he swear to you?
Yep. And I swear it right back at him. I said, oh, you David Copperfield, you tale of two cities, you Oliver Twist.
What did you say that for?
I was giving him the Dickens.
This is a fine thing. Now I have to straighten you out with that policeman. Where is he?
He's under the car, too.
What are they all doing under the car?
Have you looked for an apartment lately?
Oh, here comes Mr. and Mrs. Niles. Better beat it, Costello.
No, you don't. You fat-headed, flabby, car-flipping fool. Do you realize you left me out there under the car holding up my rumble seat? Don't stand there like an idiot. What have you got to say?
Good morning, Mrs. Niles.
Don't good morning me.
Good night, Mrs. Niles. That day went fast, didn't it?
Costello, why did you leave Mrs. Niles under the back seat of her car?
Well, isn't that where they always keep the crank?
So, Kenneth.
You had it coming, Mrs. Niles.
Now, be nice, Lou.
Say something.
All right. Just a minute now, you worm. That's enough. All right. Please.
Go ahead. Blow me out, kid.
All right.
You're supposed to.
Don't you try to wiggle out of this. What about me? Look at my suit. I'm a mess.
Niles, without looking at your suit, you're a mess.
But look at the spots all over my suit.
Well, throw away the suit and wear the spots.
Oh, Costello, I've had enough. We're going out to get the policeman and sue you for damages.
Damages? But, Mrs. Niles, did you get hurt?
Did I get hurt? I have a big scratch on my crazy bone.
Put your hat on and nobody will notice it.
Oh, come, Kenneth.
Hey, come on, Abbott, think fast. I got to get out of here before they come back with the cops.
Oh, you can cause more trouble. We were going to the 8th of the Bar Ranch to ask the Andrews sisters to appear on our and you wrecked the car we were going to use. Well, now we'll have to rent a car.
Well, let's get another car.
We'll have to.
Well, where can we get one?
You drive.
Me drive?
No, you drive.
I said I drive.
You don't drive it. I drive it.
Drive what?
You drive.
Why should I drive when you want to drive?
I'm going to drive. Look, Costello, I'm renting a you drive, and I drive it.
Oh, then we both drive it.
No, we do nothing of the kind. I drive. When I say you drive, I don't mean you drive. I mean that I drive, although it's a you drive.
When you say you drive, you don't mean me drive?
No.
You mean you drive because I don't drive?
Now you got it.
Now I don't even know what I'm talking about. Now look, Abbott. You go to a place and you're going to rent a car.
Yes.
You are driving the car?
Yes.
Where am I sitting?
You are sitting right next to me.
Is there a steering wheel in front of me?
No.
And you're positive that I am not driving?
I'm positive.
And you are driving the car?
Yes.
All right. What kind of a car are you driving?
You drive.
Somebody better be driving.
No, look. Please. I'm trying to explain this. We go and rent a car.
Right. Now, where are we going to get it?
You drive company.
Now I drive company. I thought we were going alone.
You don't understand. It hurts you drive.
Well, if it hurts, you drive.
That is right.
That's right. This is getting worse.
Don't you see? The head of the company's hurts.
That's too bad. What hurts him?
Nothing hurts him. Look, every company has to have a head.
Naturally.
Now, this company's head hurts.
Oh, why don't we take an aspirin?
Listen. It hurts you drive all over the country.
Well, if it hurts to drive all over the country, why should I drive and get hurt?
You don't get hurt.
I'm not going to get hurt.
You don't get hurt, Costello.
And nobody's going to hurt for me.
That's right. You're not going to get hurt.
I'm a fool to get hurt.
You're not going to get hurt. It's the Hertz Company.
Oh, the Hertz Company. I still... Look, Abbott. Am I mixed up?
All right. It's very simple.
Look, Abbott. Thank you, boys. Thank you.
Right.
Look, Abbott.
Now,
I don't want to hurt nobody.
Will you listen to me, please? The man's name is... Look, no, please. Now, look, take it easy. The man's name is Hertz. He rents cars. You drive. It's the you drive all over the country.
You drive all over the country?
Yeah.
Not with that OPA, brother.
What are you talking about?
That's why I can't go. OPA.
What do you mean, OPA?
Only a puny A car.
Get out of here.
Will Osborne with the arrangement of one of your favorites, My Dreams Are Getting Better All the Time. Our two heroes, Abbott and Costello, are driving their rented car over the desert to the Andrews sisters' ranch. We find them on the road, their motor merrily hammering away as they head for the ranch. Let's listen to these hammerheads.
Well, Costello, no matter how you drive, the pedestrians always manage to get across the road somehow.
Yeah, sneaky devils, ain't they?
Yeah.
I wish I was a truck driver.
Why do you want to be a truck driver?
Oh, they run into so many interesting people.
Costello, you're a dope. Hey.
Huh?
Hey, Costello. Costello, there's something wrong. What's wrong here? What's the matter with this car?
Out of gas.
Hello, fellas. Have an accident?
No, thanks. We just had one.
Quiet, Costello. Say, mister, could you pull us to the nearest town?
Nope, but the horse can. It's 10 miles to Palm Springs. I'll tow you there for $30. Here, just hook this rope on. Okay, here we go. Get here!
I think the horse is horse.
You know, Costello, that guy is a gyp. Imagine charging us $30 to pull us 10 miles.
Don't worry, Abbott. I'm getting even with him.
How?
I got our brakes on.
Okay, Costello, here's the hotel. I'll ring for the clerk. Oh, clerk!
Oh, jerk!
Clerk!
Oh, jerk!
Clerk!
Oh, jerk!
Clerk!
A moment, please. This is a very high-class hotel, and I'll have you understand I'm not a jerk.
You're not even a vibration.
Costello, will you act like a gentleman, please? Clerk, we'd like a room.
All I have left is the bridal chamber. Do you want that, Mr. Abbott?
I do.
Do you want it, Mr. Costello?
I do.
I now pronounce you room and bath. $5.
Mr. Clerk, just a minute. You don't understand. We were here on our way to the 8 to the Bar Ranch, and our car broke down. We're going to see the Andrews sisters.
Ah, yes, the Andrews sisters.
Yes.
They are so sweet. Every time I see them, I want to kiss them. My mind says no, my heart says yes.
And what do you hear from your liver?
Well, Mr. Costello, if you'll just sign the register, I'll have the boy show you to your suite.
My what?
Your suite, your suite.
You're cute, too. I like you.
All right.
Come on, clerk. What about our room?
All right, Mr. Costello, it's on the 10th floor. Here's the key, 1006.
Now get going.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Okay.
Come on.
All right. All right. I know you are. Now listen, Clark. We want to get up early. We're going to the... Hey, wait a minute. 10th floor? 10th floor? Wait a minute. You sent Costello to the 10th floor. There's only one floor in this hotel. You haven't got a 10th floor.
Good heavens,
Do
man,
something.
you're right. Oh, this is serious. Oh, Mr. Costello, there's no 10th floor. Come right down.
Costello, speak to me. Are you all right? What can I do for you?
Send a boy up for my bags. Hey, come on, Abbott, let's get out of this place. I have never been so humidity in all my life.
Humidity?
Yes, he humiditied me.
Humidity means damp.
Well, let's get out of this damp hotel.
You...
Banana.
Yeah, look, you can't check out. You just checked in.
Oh, it's the gypsy in me.
Oh, shut up. You're going right to bed. Now, we've got to see the Andrews sisters in the morning. Oh, here's our room. Come on. I wonder who that can be. Nobody knows we're in town.
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Hello, yes, this is Lou Costello. No, I'm sorry. I'd like to, but I just can't. No, I won't tell you.
Who was that?
Bolivar. They wanted to know what time it was.
You're crazy. Now, go get to bed. Come on, hurry up.
Okay.
Now, we've got to get up early. You understand?
Yeah.
To get to the ranch. What's this?
Pardon me, boys. I'm the chambermaid. I heard you two clowns had checked in, and I thought you might like to hear a funny story.
How about it, Abbott? This chambermaid might have something. We could use a good joke. We haven't had one on 3 pages.
All right, go on.
Well, did you ever hear the story about the double bed?
Nope.
I just made it.
Oh, this kid is going to lay an egg.
Oh, how dare you? I've never been so humiliated in my life.
Now, you see, Abbott? She said the same thing, humidity. She thinks it's a damp hotel, too.
Oh, dampness has nothing to do with it. She said humiliate. Conjugated from the Latin, humilius. Humilia. Humilium. I humiliate. She humiliates. They humiliate. Now, do you understand?
Yes, sir. Everybody in the joint is damp.
No.
Say, miss, if you're so smart, maybe you can tell me something. Our car broke down, and we got to get to the Andrews Sisters Ranch. Now, how can we get there?
On a jackass. Did you ever ride a jackass?
No.
Then you better get on to yourself.
How do you like that? That's a very funny joke. If you ask me, and I'll ask me. I think it's a funny joke. I think I'll try that one on Abbott. Hey, Abbott!
Yes?
Did you ever ride a jackass?
No.
Then hop on my back.
Okay.
Hop on my back.
Lovely Connie Haynes sings one of the most popular songs of the day, I'm Beginning to See the Light.
I never cared much for moonlit skies. I never winked back at fireflies. But now that the stars are in your eyes, I'm beginning to see the light. I never went in for afterglow, a candlelight on the mistletoe. But now when you turn the lamp down low, I'm beginning to see the light. Used to ramble through the park, shadow boxing in the dark. Then you came and caused the spark that's all on fire now. I never made love by lantern shine. I never saw rainbows in my wine. But now that your lips are burning mine, I'm beginning to see the light. Used to ramble through the park, shadow boxing in the dark. Then you came and caused the spark that's all on fire now. I never made love by lantern shine. I never saw rainbows in my wine. But now that your lips are burning mine, I'm beginning. Yes, I'm beginning to see the
Well, come on, Costello. Costello, come here. Yes. We've got to check out of this hotel and find the Andrews Sisters Ranch.
Gee, Abbott, I hate to leave this lovely hotel room.
I know.
But I can't get it into my suitcase.
What do you mean?
My suitcase is full of towels.
Costello! I'm surprised at you, stealing towels from a hotel. What could be smaller?
Wash rags?
Now! Come in.
Pardon this unwarranted intrusion, gentlemen, but I'm looking for Abbott and Costello.
Oh, well, that's Abbott over there, and I'm Costello.
You? No, it couldn't be.
Yeah.
I'm sure that Lou Costello does not look like a sawed-off, pot-bellied, imbecilic, flea-bitten bum.
Oh, yeah? You want to bet?
Say, neighbor.
What did I say?
Just a minute, neighbor. Who are you, anyway?
Oh, pardon me. My name is Melonhead. I'm sorry.
Well, with that head, you should be sorry. Put your hat on, please. It's blinding me, the head. Thank you. Look at that scalp, Abbott. His Ford goes all the way back to Santa Monica.
Just a minute, Costello. I resent your remarks. I have plenty of hair.
I mean on your head and button your shirt.
Oh.
Costello, before you
Is that
insult this
die?
man anymore, please, before you insult him, let's find out what he wants.
Go ahead. Find out what he wants.
Well, go ahead.
All right, Melonhead. Tell us what you want so I can insult you again.
Gentlemen, I'm a theatrical agent, specializing in television. Here's my card.
Hey, there's nothing on the card.
Well, television isn't here yet. Now, let's get down to business, Costello. Let's get down to business. I understand you boys are here to engage the Andrews sisters to appear on your radio show.
That's right.
Now, Mr. Costello, if I could save you a lot of money, look, if you found $14,987.50 in your pocket, what would you think?
I think I'd had on somebody else's pants.
Oh, no. Now, gentlemen, my proposition is very simple. The Andrews sisters would cost you $15,000, but I happen to represent the original Andrews brothers.
The Andrews brothers? Who are they?
A great act. And the Andrews brothers. The Andrews brothers will only cost you $12.50. Do you know what that means?
Yes, that means they must be lousy.
Will you shut up, Costello? Mr. Melonhead, how can you afford to sell the Andrews brothers so cheap?
Oh, I was caught by the price ceiling. You see, think of it, boys. The three Andrews brothers for $12, and that's less than $5 a brother. Where can you buy brothers cheaper than that?
I can buy the Smith brothers for a nickel.
All right, Costello. Stop.
They got more hair as a beard than you got on your head.
Yeah, all right. You stop quibbling with Mr. Melonhead?
Well, I mean, he quibbled on me first.
Well, so what?
I mean, after all, I don't go around quibbling on anybody unless they quibble on me first.
All right, well, forget about it.
I got a good mind to let him have it some more. I'll quibble him with both barrels.
Now, never mind the quibbling.
I guarantee I can quibble further than he can.
All right, we don't want no more quibbling.
We might as well stop right here. We ain't getting no place
All right,
with
Mr. Melonhead.
Yeah?
When can we hear the Andrews brothers?
When you hear them right now. All right. Come in, boys, and sing for Abbott Costello. Hit it.
We are the Andrews brothers, and we are known as sisters. Yoo-hoo! Could make much more money if we were only sisters.
Well, Costello, what do you think of the three Andrews brothers?
Well, they could be worse.
How could they be worse?
There could be four of them.
Now, wait a minute, Costello. Let's not pass judgment until we hear the boys sing something else. Do you boys know Apple Blossom Time?
Do they? Of course they. Boys, go ahead, hit it. Sing the medley.
I'll be with you in Apple Blossom Time.
Sounds more like apple cider time.
I'll be with you and change your name to mine.
They'll have to change more than their names if they want to get on this program.
Hit it, boys.
Roll out the barrel. Now we'll have a barrel of fun. Boy, roll it out, boy. Roll out the old barrel. That's a boy, roll it out, boy.
Hey, you.
That's quiet.
Hey, you in...
Roll it out, boy.
Hey, you in the middle.
Will you be quiet? Roll out the...
Hey, you in the middle. I wondered what happened to that guy. Hey, that's not funny. That guy not only rolled out the barrel, he emptied it.
All right. Well, Abbott and Costello, didn't I tell you the Andrews brothers were out of this world?
They ain't out far enough.
Now, let's not quibble, Costello. Look, where can you find a better bargain than these three wonderful singers? Think of it. Three brothers for $12.50. Now, why, that you cost that much for three goats.
Yeah, but look at the difference. Nothing doing, Melonhead. Your prices are too high.
Too high, Costello? Before I'll sell the Andrews brothers for less than $12.50, I'll drown myself.
Okay, you asked for it.
That seltzer bottle now.
Hey! Get him out of here.
Good night.
He's the saltwater cowboy with the whole world by his reins. Just a saltwater cowboy, and the herd he rides is strange. He's the rounding up his country foes, wherever they may be. He's the saltwater cowboy, a United States Marine. Get along, little Nippy, I can hear my singing cow. I'm taking you to pasture in a barbed wire corral. He's the soul of the earth, boy, and he's long and black and lean. He's the saltwater cowboy, United States Marine. Get along, Silky Yankee, bang the band all the way. I'm gonna brand your carcass with a sword right through it. And you don't have to worry, we will keep your pasture free. Love, what a cowboy, are you United States Some like to live for the moment, some like to just reminisce. But whenever I have an evening to spend, just give me one like this. This is a lovely way to spend an evening. Can't think of anything I'd rather do. This is a lovely way to spend an evening. Can't think of anything as lovely as you. As we go to a garden kissed by a lazy McGee, catching a breath of moonlight, holding our favorite feet. This is a lovely day to spend an evening. I want to save all my life and with you. This is a lovely way to spend an evening with you.
This is Nightline, the line that's open at the right place at the right moment, and this is Walter O'Keefe. Good evening, and here's our first Nightline call tonight from Hollywood. Groucho Marx and You Bet Your Life. Hey, George, you tell us, what is tonight's secret word?
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word is room. R-O-O-M.
Really?
You bet your life. The National Broadcasting Company presents Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz show transcribed from Hollywood. Groucho meets our first contestants in just 1 minute.
May 1945. The armies of the Allies hurl themselves against the desperate last-ditch resistance of Hitler's Wehrmacht. Advance across the shell-torn German countryside with victory in sight. But when would it come? When would the terrible slaughter end? How many more good men would fall before victory and peace become a reality? May 1945, a time of hoping, a time of waiting. It was NBC newsman Morgan Beatty who broke the story, and exclusive. Heinrich Himmler had made an offer of German surrender to the Allies. Morgan Beatty, cited for outstanding radio reporting, is typical of the top NBC newsmen who bring you news on the hour. This is Chet Huntley inviting you to be with us as the news breaks on News on the Hour, all day, every day, over most of these same NBC stations.
Here he is, the one, the only...
Well, here I am again with a chance for each of our couples to win up to $10,000. And if any of them say the secret word, they'll win an extra $100.
Groucho, I have Leroy Howe and Esther Friesen on deck, so folk you in, please.
On deck? This is rather nautical, isn't it? Huh?
Well,
you haven't got them on deck. Now, that's silly.
No, it's a figure of speech.
You mean they're, yes. You mean they're hiding out here, is that it?
Well, that's one way of putting it, yes.
Yeah, well,
would you people come out and show them you're not hiding anymore? Now? There we are.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide an extra $100. It's a common word, something you find around the house, assuming that you have one. Now, your name is Esther Friesen Leroy, is that right?
Just Esther Friesen.
Esther Friesen and Leroy Howe, is that right?
No, that's Huff, Groucho. H-O-U-G-H.
How can it be Huff?
Well,
D-O-U-G-H is bow, isn't it? Therefore, H-O-U-G-H must be pronounced how, right?
No, Groucho, T-O-U-G-H spells tough.
Now, how about S-O-U-G-H? That's sow.
Sow is spelled S-O-W.
What's that?
Sow spelled S-O-W.
Sow is spelled S-O-W? I'm not talking about a female pig. I'm talking about the rustle of the wind. That kind of a sow is S-O-U-G-H.
That's pronounced Sue.
No, Sue is S-U-E, like Sault Ste. Marie, which actually is spelled S-I-O-U-X. You say you pronounce H-O-U-G-H, Huff. How do you pronounce D-O-U-G-H?
That's dough.
Then I'll just call you Mr. Ho. Is that right? Fine. Now, Esther, tell me where you're from and say it in Chinese.
I don't know Chinese, but I can tell it to you in Spanish.
All right, tell me in Spanish. What part of China were you born in?
San Diego?
San Diego is in China?
No, that's in California. I was born in San Diego. I'm American by birth, but Mexican by heritage.
Oh. What is your last name, Esther?
Friesen.
Friesen is your last name? Well, that's about as Spanish as apple strudel.
Well,
I thought you were of Mexican descent.
Well, I am, and my full name is Esther Constancia Josefina Murúa Suárez M. de Villagrana Friesen.
You know, I was in Mexico City last year, and I had a little toothache, and I had one of the dentists there pull one of my teeth. This tooth was of Mexican extraction. You like that? He's got nice teeth, hasn't he?
Yes, he has.
Could you go for him?
No, he's not my type.
That's not a very nice thing to
I'm
say.
sorry.
You wouldn't want him to throw his arms around you, huh?
No.
Don't you ever feel an impulse to throw your arms around him?
No, not around him.
Around me?
Uh-huh.
The New Year's being good to me.
But we'd have to be in a room all by ourselves.
Well, I would hope so. You said we'd have to be in a room all by myself, and that's the secret word for tonight. So you get yourself $50, and your friend here, whom you despise, he gets $50. All right, back. Well, Leroy, let's talk to you. Where are you from?
I was born, reared, educated in Kansas City, Groucho.
Well, what did you do in Kansas City? You hang around the stockyards?
Well, they're there.
Yes.
After finishing my education, I went to work for the Western Union. And I've worked for them for 18 years. Matter of fact, it's about the only thing I've ever done.
You were a messenger boy?
Yes, sir. Started off as a messenger boy and worked in a number of jobs.
You say it's the only thing you've ever done?
Yes.
Can't be the only thing. You're married, aren't you?
Yes, I came to...
well, you see, you have done something besides work for Western Union. Isn't that true?
Yes, I came to California and got married, but even that was a Western Union.
Did you hear them moaning out there? You know, I don't know whether you know this, but that joke is so old that it's wired together.
Well, it's a fact.
It's a good job, but a good joke, and it's lasted a long time. What is your job with Western Union? Surely you're not a messenger boy now. You sell those Western Union suits?
My job at this time is assistant sales manager.
Oh, is that what what are some of the services that Western Union has to offer these days that Postal Telegraph doesn't? Aren't they in business anymore?
Well, first place Postal went out of business in 1943.
I haven't been out of the house in a few months.
We have many services, Groucho. One of the important services we have is that of marketing research.
Well, what is the market and research service? You mean to tell you when the stocks are going up and down?
No, that's a service that we will perform for a client, for a firm, to determine the effectiveness of their advertising or of a product. And also, we...
you can't make the market go up, huh?
Also, we make... No, we can't. Groucho, we have a telephone service where we call... the general public at random and find out their favorite television
random?
show.
Is that near here?
We select the names from a telephone directory.
Oh, you said you call the public at random. You just pick up a phone and call anybody, like TV surveys?
Yes, we perform to find out what the favorite television show, for example.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Could you show us how you operate?
Be delighted to, Groucho.
George Fenneman, would you come out here and put your shoes on first, George? There's a lot of women out front, yeah. Have we got a telephone back here with a long extension?
Yes, I'm sure we do.
Well, why are you so sure? I mean,
well,
you know definitely?
I know that we've got two or three.
Bring it out here and bring a phone book, too, and we're going to test this man's skill at surveys.
All right, Groucho. And while I'm locating them, it'll give us a chance to take care of some very important business. This is a cue, fellas. We'll be back in just a moment with You Bet Your Life.
When you swing and sway to a Latin beat, life is lovely, life is sweet.
You make it Pabst, 'cause Pabst makes it perfect.
Yes, Pabst makes it perfect. Just as we always have ever since 1844. So next time, you make it Pabst, because Pabst makes it perfect. America's Blue Ribbon beer from the Pabst Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Yes, Pabst makes it perfect.
Now, you know, I'm personally interested in this television survey. Esther, you open the book and pick a name at random. And if you can't find one at random, take Eagle Rock or some other city right there. You got a number that you want? Mm-hmm. All right. Now, I'll hold it and you dial it.
All right.
He dials like a dog.
Hello.
Oh, no. Hello? I'll talk to him. Hello? There's no answer here. It's ringing, but I think they're loaded or something. They may have gone out to the movies. Horseback ride. It's gone 4 times. Did you try a bank that closes at 3 o'clock?
No, I took a name, Mr. Rock.
This won't do it. You'll have to try it again. All right, give it a try now. Right?
981. Huh?
Mm-hmm. Hope it's not the police.
It's busy.
That means there's a woman on the wire.
Okay, I have one.
All right, try it again. Wouldn't it be awful if nobody was home? All over America. Can you all hear this out there? Yes. Hello. This is Western Union, and we're making a survey. Could you tell me what your favorite television show is? Hello?
Well, there's no one in the office. This is an answering service.
I guess nobody is home in Los Angeles. I hope you kids out there have no place to go tonight. This may take months. That's a business to be in. Owning a telephone company. People are talking all the time. City jail.
Hello?
Hello?
This is Smith.
Hello? This is Western Union. We're making a survey. Could you tell me what your favorite television show is?
Well, I just recently got a television set, a brand new one.
And what show do you like the best?
Well, I'm new here in Los Angeles. I've only been here 3 months.
Well?
I'll have to just think about it a minute. I really like science fiction theater. Very good.
Science fiction theater?
Science fiction theater. It's one of my favorites.
Do you ever watch Groucho Marx?
Very seldom. How's they watch? Why?
Don't you like him?
Oh, yes, I like him very much.
Well, why don't you watch him more often?
Well, I'm not in at the time he's on very often.
You do night work?
Oh, yes, I work at night quite a bit.
I'm sorry to hear that. You should. This is Groucho Marx talking.
Really?
Yes, really. I was curious to know.
Can you prove that?
Can't you tell by the timbre of my voice?
It sounds like it.
Well, this is Groucho Marx.
I heard all those people laughing there, and I thought I was being tricked.
No, you're not being tricked. This is Groucho Marx, and you get a job in the daytime and stay home at night and watch my show.
Indeed, I will. Yes, sirree.
Okay. Now, take care of yourself.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Bye. We did like the show. Should we try it again? All right, we'll try one more call. And Leroy, this time you do it, huh? Now, wait a minute. I'm going to write down a number, and I want you to call it. Okay? Busy, I'll kill him. You'll find just how crooked this whole business is.
Good evening. This is the Survey Department of Western Union calling. Would like to find out just what is your favorite television show?
My favorite television show?
Yes.
I like You Bet Your Life.
Why do you like that show?
Well, mainly because my father's on it.
And what is your name? What is your name?
Linda Marx.
Who?
Linda Marx.
I believe this is someone for you, Groucho.
Linda?
Yes?
This is your old pappy.
Ah, what are you doing?
Yeah, well, we're calling up a lot of people and finding out what shows they like. And you really like the Groucho Marx show?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you take care of yourself. When I get home, I'll tuck you in with the extra blanket.
All right.
And
Who are
goodbye.
you calling up, though?
Oh, we're calling up a lot of people. Just we happened to call you. I was curious to know what your real feelings were about my show.
All right.
Good night, dear.
Good night.
George? I want you to take this phone out and have it gold-plated. It's a very honest telephone. You get very honest surveys when you use this phone. And George, have Melinda gold-plated, too, while you're at it. Now then, we're ready to play You Bet Your Life and see if you can win some money here. You select the cities and small towns of the United States. I'll give you 4 cities or towns in a particular state, and you identify the state. If you miss 2 in a row, you're finished. If you get 4 in a row right, you win $1,000. Now, in what state are these places? Madeira, Mariposa, El Centro, and Placerville, or Placerville?
California.
Placerville. California is right.
You have one right.
That was pretty easy, wasn't it, eh?
No.
Well, it was for me, because I was born in Massachusetts. Now, here are the places. You tell me what state they're in. Kissimmee, Jacksonville, and Fort Myers.
Florida.
Florida's right.
That's right.
You have 2 right, 2 more right, and you'll have your $1,000.
In what state are these cities and towns? Winchester, Rock Island, Vienna, and Cairo.
Illinois.
Illinois is right.
You now have 3 right. Get the next one right, and you'll have $1,000.
Now, here are the cities and towns. Pawtucket, Lakewood, Quonset Point, and Central Falls. What is the state?
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island is right.
You got 4 in a row, you win $1,000.
Now you won $1,000. You can keep it and quit, or else you can come back later and try to double your money. You may even get a chance at $10,000. So go over there and sit down and think about it. And no matter what you decide to do, thanks for being on the show.
Thank you,
We'll find out if Mrs. Friesen and Leroy Huff will try for $10,000 in just a moment.
For the big things in your life, be ready with United States savings bonds. Now better than ever. Yes, sending the children to college, planning your retirement, building your own dream home. These are the big things you can be ready for. How? Well, the easy way to save is through the payroll savings plan where you work. For this offers you an opportunity to save regularly. Your boss simply sets aside any amount you name each week. And before long, you'll be the proud owner of a stack of Series E savings bonds. And you don't miss the money because you don't see it. These savings bonds mount up mighty fast, too, each one paying you more interest than ever before, 3.25% in a shorter maturity period of 8 years and 11 months. So be ready for the big things in your life. Before next payday, sign up in the payroll department where you work for United States savings bonds. You'll be mighty glad you did. Or buy Series E savings bonds right where you bank.
And now, George, what's the story on the big question?
Leroy Huff and Esther...
How, isn't it?
Who?
How?
Huff, I think he said.
Oh. I
Esther...
think he left in a huff, didn't he?
Esther Friesen. Oh, there they are, yes.
Oh, here they are. You won $1,000 so far. If you decide to try for the 10 and you fail, you wind up with a total of $500. Now, what are you going to do?
We're going to try.
You're going to try, all right. You pick a number from 1 to 10 and then spin the wheel. If any number besides the one you pick comes up, the question is worth $2,000. If the number you pick comes up, the question is worth $10,000. Clear?
Clear.
What number do you want?
9.
10. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Well, everybody is rooting for you except the sponsor. Your number, you took number 9, and it came up 9, so this question is worth $10,000. I wish you both lots of luck. In ancient Greece, so the story goes, a cynical philosopher toured the countryside with a lantern, looking for an honest man. For $10,000, who was this famous Greek? Talk it over. All right, what's the answer you two have decided upon?
We're just going to have to guess. Neapolitus?
No, you should have known this.
I know
It's Diogenes.
Oh.
I'm sorry you missed it. We really would like to have lost the money.
Would you?
Yes, we would have. But anyway, you wound up with $500. That isn't too bad. Congratulations, and thanks for being with us. You won $100 in the secret way, too, didn't you?
No, just 50.
Oh, well, each 50. So
yes.
You got a total of $600.
It was fun anyway.
It's a night's work anyhow. And you've had the opportunity to throw your arms around me, which is saying you weigh 3 cents. Well, thanks anyway for showing us.
You Bet Your Life is transcribed in Hollywood. Produced by John Goodell. Directed by Robert Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jack Meakin. This is George Fenneman reminding you to tune in again next week, same time, same station, to hear the one, the only Groucho. And see Groucho every Thursday evening on NBC television. You Bet Your Life is heard by our armed forces around the world.
Don Amici stars in dramas of emotional impact on Don Amici's real-life stories. Weekday mornings on most of these NBC stations.
Well, sir, it's about 10:30 o'clock as we enter the small house halfway up in the next block now. And here in the living room, we find our friends spending a quiet evening at home.
Vic is seated in his easy chair reading the Kitchenware Dealer's Quarterly. Sade occupies a corner of the Davenport with her sewing. And young Rush, at the library table, laboriously travels the labyrinthine trails of algebraic formulae. And his mother, glancing at him, remarks,
All through?
Yeah, at last.
You studied real well. Almost 2 solid hours.
That long?
Well, you got home from Bluetooth Johnson's house at 8:30. It's nearly 10:30 now.
Time goes by quick when you're busy.
Yeah. You're awake at last, too, huh, mister?
The Kitchenware Dealer's Quarterly from cover to cover.
You realize the three of us been sitting here all evening and nobody's opened their mouth?
Matter of fact.
Been quiet as a horse. Telephone hasn't even rung. Willie's been studying and you've been reading. I've been sewing. It's a rare thing for this family to sit in the same room 2 whole hours and not a soul say anything.
Let's say something now. Yeah, let's have a chat.
Anybody got anything to chat about?
People might be interested in the stirring news that Papa's going to bed directly.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I got something to chat about. Bumped into Miss Harris's room and Mr. Sludge after school this afternoon, and he was crying.
Nothing unusual about that. He's always crying.
The reason why he was crying today is pretty unusual.
His shoes pinching his feet again?
No. Our clerk down in the 5 and 10 cent store hurt his feelings, just the same as called him a thief.
Really?
Seems he was in the 5 and dime during his noon hour, and at the refreshment counter, some lady was advertising a new kind of root beer, handing out free samples in little paper cups, see? Well, she offered one to Mr. Sludge, and he took it. He also helped himself to a cookie that was handy. He was under the impression the cookies were part of the free samples. Well, sir, the fellow behind the refreshment counter saw him. He come over and says, "Look, chum, lay off the cookies. If you feel like eating some cookies, buy some cookies."
Oh, my.
Mr. Sludge burst into tears and cried the rest of the afternoon. "The fella just the same as called me a thief," he sobbed. "The fella just the same as called me a thief."
Oh, my.
Is Sludge feeble-minded?
Oh, just homesick. That's the reason behind his crying so much. He misses his mother and sisters up in Pontiac.
Didn't you tell me the guy's 43 years old?
Yeah, but that don't cut any ice when you're a mama's boy. Makes no difference how old a person is. Once a mama's boy, always a mama's boy.
Look, chum, lay off the cookies.
Poor fella. I feel sorry for him.
Have we got any delicate tidbit out in the pantry, Dr. Stitch?
Hungry?
Oh, not really, I don't suppose. Still, a dainty bite or something or other might intrigue me. I could eat myself.
Well, if you fellas will wait till I finish the shoulder of this nightgown, I'll fix a little snack for all of us.
Good stuff.
All right. Say, Vic, I have got something to chat about.
You met the brickmush man out in the alley this afternoon and he cried.
No, it's Miss Scot.
How's her general health?
All right, I guess. It's her arms around the neck chumminess that's beginning to get under my collar. Tonight at supper, she run over with a plate of donuts.
Yeah, and very good they were, too. Any left, Mom?
A few, I think. Well, I'm grateful for nice favors. She's sweet to think of me. But I've always been afraid of too much chumminess between next-door neighbors, and I'm afraid of it now. Constant running back and forth between next-door neighbors is bound to lead to squabbles sooner or later, and I hate squabbles. And another habit of hers is to bust in my house without knocking. That's a business that's got to stop. She done it today. I was upstairs making the beds. All of a sudden, right down below me in the living room, I heard sounds. Thought, naturally, it was Rush. And then this voice called, "Sadie, Sadie." Well, it upset me so I almost hollered something cross. And that Sadie business is another stunt of hers I don't like. I don't call Miss Donahue or Miss Harris or Miss Razorscombe by their first names. First names is all right for relations and close friends, but not for neighbors.
What's her first name?
Miss Scott? Margaret. She asked me to call her Margaret, too, but I'm not going to do it. See, Vic, the point is, Miss Scott and I can't ever be close friends, and so it's plain foolishness to start any chumminess.
Why can't you be close friends?
Well, just can't is all. Built different, I guess. See, the thing is, I'm not comfortable with Miss Scott. I don't say she bosses me exactly, but I get the feeling she's bossing me.
I appreciate how you mean, Mom.
When we're together and talking, I'm always kind of halfway on the defensive. I get the idea that underneath all that breezy friendliness of hers, there's a certain... Oh, I don't know how to explain it.
Well, you get the idea that underneath all that breezy friendliness of hers, there's a certain contempt.
Exactly. You hit the nail right on the head. A certain contempt. Certain contempt for me and my opinions. So you grasp how I mean? There's no sense in starting up an arms-around-the-neck chumminess with a person when you're not comfortable with the person, is there?
No.
Oh, one day last week she asked me if I was going downtown. It happened I wasn't. She said if I was, she was going to ask me to wear a pair of shoes she'd just bought. Break 'em in for her, see?
Sure.
Well, I'm not that chummy with Ruthie.
Mom, you mentioning new shoes reminds me of an experience Smelly Clark's Uncle Strap had.
How was that?
Well, by George. For once in my life, people are actually going to let me tell an experience Smelly Clark's Uncle Strap had.
Oh, go ahead. Tell it. We're supposed to be having a chat, you know. I had my turn. All that rigmarole about Miss Scot. She's all right. I imagine I sounded like I despised her. I don't. It's just that, well, like I said, I'm not comfortable with her. I feel like maybe I ought to sit right down on brass tacks and come out in the open and say, Miss Scot, we can't ever be close friends. Let's not make the effort. But of course I won't. Thing I'm afraid of is one of these fine days she's going to bust in my house without knocking or pull off some other stunt that goes against the grain, and I'll blurt out some remark and she'll be mad at me, and then I'll have that my next-door neighbor's mad at me situation to contend with. I just can't stand living next door to people I'm on the outs with. Every time you leave the house, every time you enter the house, you feel it. Out in the backyard, you feel it. Even inside, you feel it. Boy, I sure am wound up this evening. That's because I sat here for 2 hours without talking while you fellas read your magazines and studied your algebra. I was just dying to talk, but knew you never wanted to be disturbed. You still hungry?
I'm prepared to nibble on some.
Well, I'll be through here directly and go see what's in the pantry.
Thanks.
I knew I'd never get to finish that story.
What story's that?
Story about Smelly.
Oh, Smelly Clark's Uncle Strap. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll say 6 words, and then either you or Gov will...
No, go ahead. We'll sit quiet as mice.
Well, sir, Smelly Clark's Uncle Strap...
Hey, kiddo, have I got a fresh shirt for in the morning?
Oh,
No, go ahead, Fleet Party.
Okay, I will. Now give a guy a show.
Shoot.
Mom, a while ago you mentioned Miss Scot in connection with a pair of new shoes.
Uh-huh. Oh, by golly, the nerve of her. She says, I just thought if you were going downtown, Sadie. I'm sorry, Fleetwater.
Smelly Clark's Uncle Strap had an experience with a pair of new shoes.
I want to hear all about it.
So did I.
He bought himself a pair of very expensive horsehide shoes. Cordovan, I believe they call that kind of leather.
Yeah.
Well, sir, he was residing in Moline, Illinois at the time, and he had a roommate named Urquhart. He says, Urquhart, you're going downtown. Will you wear my new shoes and break 'em in a little? Urquhart said, sure. Well, sir, by George, Urquhart put on them new shoes and went downtown and got hit by a streetcar and went out of his head. He was out of his head 3 weeks. In the meantime, Smelly Clark's Uncle Strap made frantic efforts to get his shoes back. But he couldn't prove they were his. Urquhart's family wouldn't part with them. And all that entire 3 weeks, Urquhart's father wore the shoes. Smelly Clark's Uncle Strap tried to have him arrested and thrown in jail and everything else, but no soap. And to top it all off, the Urquhart family moved to Grovelman, South Carolina. And Smelly Clark's Uncle Strap was out a pair of Cordovan leather shoes that had set him back $15.
Most absorbing chronicle.
Yes, very nice.
At last, I actually finished a story about Smelly Clark's Uncle Strap.
Well, fellas.
You finished?
Yep.
Shall we withdraw to the kitchen?
Okay.
We had a pretty good chat after all, hey, Mom? In spite of the 2 hours you had to keep quiet.
Very lovely chat.
I expect us 3 people are what you call a contented family. Everybody likes everybody.
Which concludes another brief interlude at the small house halfway up in the next block.
It's Duffy's Tavern, brought to you transcribed by the National Broadcasting Company, with Charlie Cantor as Finnegan, Hazel Sherman as Miss Duffy, Fats Pichon at the piano, and starring Archie himself, Ed
Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. What'd you get for Christmas? Drunk, huh? Well, how do you feel? A pink elephant just walked into the room? Duffy, take another look. That's what I thought. Just Mrs. Duffy in a nightgown. Yeah, well, it's the end of the holiday season, Duffy. By the way, the new 1952 calendar just arrived. Oh, yeah. Some pictures on it. You ought to see January. Real hot-looking blonde, you know, wearing one of them skimpy ski suits. What a pair of skis. Huh? February? Let me see. February's even better. She's peeled off her coat. Let's see here. Holy cat. March. Her hat's gone and her skis have disappeared. I just can't wait to see what happens in April. A Boy Scout rubbing two sticks together. Well, enough of calendars, Duffy. I'm busy working on the books, huh? Well, I'm checking last year's fiscals. Oh, well, as I see it, Duffy, considering the instability of the domestic market and the fluctuating devaluation of the franc, plus other unpredictable seasonal factors, we're broke. Huh? What's the remedy? Well, I suggest that we liquidate our bonded assets by watering the stock. You agree? Good. Fats, put some more water in the bar rye.
More water? Mr. Archie, right now that bar rye is so defenseless, it's a wonder it ain't been occupied by Russia.
Is that so? Well, if the liquor's so weak, then why did 3-drink McTavish fall down drunk last night?
He wasn't drunk. He was just waterlogged.
Stop arguing. Water the drinks, will you? Now, you remember the recipe, don't you? 2 jiggers of rye and 1 of water.
1 what of water?
1 bucket. What else? Huh? What, Duffy? Well, do you want me to use brains or do you want me to be an executive? Huh? Either what or I else? Look, don't try to intimidate me, you baboon. Goodbye.
Archie, I wish you wouldn't use such language to Papa.
Baboon?
No, intimidate.
Intimidate? What's such language about that?
You know very well any word over 3 syllables, Papa thinks you're swearing at him.
Oh, yeah? Well, in the future, I'll keep it down to 2 syllables. 1 for each head. The nerve of that monster. Either what or I else. When I think of what I've done to improve this place, the brains that I've used up. You heard me, brains. Oh, no? Look, who invented the idea of lowering the stools at the bar so that the customers feel small if they only order 1 drink? And who thought of the idea of sticking numbers on their backs so when they fall face down, their wives can identify them? I did, but do you ever give me 1 iota of gratitude? Huh? Who's swearing at you? Gratitude only has 3 syllables. Look, Duffy, what's the use? We despise each other. We can't stand the sight of each other. So why don't I just quit while we're still friends? Huh? Okay, pay me the $15 salary for this week and I'm finished. Huh? Just a second. Miss Duffy wants to talk to you.
Hello, Papa. Yeah, that's what I say. Good riddance. What, Papa? Oh, just a minute. Papa says, which would you rather have? A check for $15 or $14 in cash?
Chief Chiseler, I want $15 and not a penny less.
Hello, Papa. It didn't work. What? Yeah, Papa, that's a good idea. Archie.
What?
He says, will you take $12.50 and a reference?
I'll take $15 and a reference.
Hello, Papa. Oh, you heard what he said. Archie.
Yeah?
Papa says he's very fond of you.
Uh-huh.
And he'd like to help you get more money on your next job.
Uh-huh.
So he says if you'd be willing to settle for $10, he'll say in the reference he was paying you $20.
Give me that phone. Duffy, ain't you ashamed of yourself? After 11 long years of sweating me nose to the grindstone for you, how can you do a thing like this? You're the kind of a guy that'd try to squeeze blood out of a tulip. Huh? Okay, I'll put it back on.
Hello, Papa. What? You've changed your mind? He has it coming to him. All right, Papa, I'll tell him. Papa says go ahead and sue.
And that's just what I'm going to do. Fats, remind me to contact me lawyers. Flyshacker, Bushwhacker, Millstone, and Briggs. Just as soon as I get back from Honolulu.
As soon as you get back from Honolulu?
Yeah.
How are you planning to go to Honolulu?
How do you think?
On a westbound halibut?
No, I ain't going on no westbound halibut. I'm going on the SS Lurline on A deck.
On A deck?
Yeah.
Can't afford a stateroom, huh?
For your information, I'm going over in the bridal suite.
The bridal suite?
Yes, sir. I can see myself already. Relaxing in a perfume bubble bath, dousing myself with tropical scented powder, getting into me soft, fluffy bed in me silk pajamas.
And bending over to kiss yourself goodnight.
Doubt me, you Thomases, but just don't be surprised when you get a postcard from Hawaii.
What's that?
Hawaii? That's the Polynesian pronunciation, you know. The E's is always pronounced twice.
I see, E.
Yes, sir. What a beautiful place, Honolulu. You've been there, of course.
Oh, yes, of course. I flew over it many times when I used to go around with Peter Pan.
But don't be so funny. It's really beautiful, Fats. They got a beach over there called,
Waikiki?
Yeah, that's the one. What a beautiful beach with the soft music and the waving palm trees. It's the greatest spot for lovemaking you ever saw.
Romantic, huh?
Romantic. It's like one long bench in Central Park.
Sort of a Niagara Falls with sandflies.
Yes, sir. Romance is in the air, you know. You sit out there in the moonlight with the soft, gentle breezes of the trade winds whispering softly through the palm trees. And you listen to the lovely chant of the native music. Honolulu, where there's perfume in the air. The perfume of gardenias and orchids and jasmines. Will you cut it out? I'm talking about Honolulu and them hula dancers. The hula dancers. Them beautiful... I'm talking, if you don't mind, will you cut out the acapello? Them beautiful, shapely maidens, them hula dancers, whose every movement seems to say... all right. Hello, Finnegan. Look, Hey, do you have to open your big mouth just when I'm surrounded by a bunch of beautiful hula dancers?
Oh, sorry, Arch. I'll drop back later when you're alone. Well, girls, nice to meet you.
Girls, look, Finnegan, the hula dancers have disappeared.
Oh, they disappeared?
Yeah.
How much of a check did they clip you for?
Finnegan, stand still a minute. Huh?
Okay.
Now shake your head.
Okay.
Feel better?
I can't tell till the rattling dies down. Yeah, that seems to have done the trick.
Well, good.
The bells sound much clearer now.
Fine.
Oh, yeah, them round, pear-shaped, golden tones.
Yeah. Now, as I was saying, there I am in me suite at the Royal Hawaiian, surrounded by 12 beautiful hula dancers. And the way I'm throwing me money around, they think I'm King Kamula Mula.
Say, Arch.
Yeah?
You sure you ain't hearing any bells?
Finnegan, don't be ridiculous. You see, Finnegan, you're a little different from the rest of us, and... As I said, you're different from the rest of us. Finnegan, did you hear anything then?
No. Maybe you better shake your head.
Look, Finnegan, enough of this conversation. Quick, your surfboard. It went that away.
Oh, hey, wait for me, fellas. Oh, wiki, wiki, wookie.
Archie, what's all this nonsense about Honolulu? Where are you going to get the money for a trip like that?
Who said anything about money? I get the trip free.
For what?
For winning the contest.
What contest?
The slogan contest, of course.
You mean you wrote a slogan, and if the slogan wins a prize, you get a trip to Honolulu?
That's right.
I didn't realize that. I better go pack your ukulele.
Archie, what do you know about writing slogans?
What did Grandma Moses know about oil paint? Nothing, yet it didn't stop her from painting the Mona Lisa.
Say, Art, is that the slogan you're counting on to win the trip to Honolulu?
Well, no, the Hawaiian slogan's different. You see, the Honolulu contest is one of them kind where they announce the winner on the radio, sort of. To win it, you have to tell why you like Honolulu. Now, listen while I read you me prize-winning slogan. I like Honolulu because when I land on the island of Honolulu, I hope I land a honey that's a Lulu.
It's terrible.
I think it's beautiful.
You see what I mean?
Well, at least Clifton understands me genius.
Yeah, I like Honolulu because when I love a Lulu, I think it's an island. Arch, that is sheer genius.
Regardless of whether you think so, I'm practically on my way. I almost feel that I could close my eyes, go to sleep, and when I wake up, you know where I'll be?
Yeah, on a couch in a psychiatrist's office.
Oh, everybody around here is so jealous. Fats, play a little Hawaiian music to put me in the mood, will you?
get something on the radio, Mr. Archie?
No, Fats. I'm just tinkering around with the shortwave band. I'm kind of an amateur ham, you know.
I know.
I resent the tone of your reference. Now, don't bother me. I want to listen to this radio here now.
Good evening, Fats. Good evening, Miss Duffy.
Oh, good evening, Officer Clancy.
Say, now tell me, where's Archie?
He's over there listening to the radio.
Say, now that reminds me, I better go home and listen to my own radio. You know, tonight's the big night on NBC. They're announcing the winners of that Kitty Slogan contest.
The Kitty Slogan contest?
That's right, Fats. And do you know that the first prize is a free trip to Honolulu?
Oh, no, it just couldn't be.
Yes, sirree. You know, the contest is only for children under 13 years of age. And my little nephew has high hopes of winning it.
Uh-huh. And I think I know another little kitty who has high hopes of winning it.
Well, is that so? Well, as I always say, may the best child win. Well, good night, everybody.
Good night, Officer Clancy. Oh, Archie.
Yeah, Miss Duffy.
What station are you trying to get there?
Oh, no special station. Just fiddling around with the super heterodyne here to see if the rheostat is picking up any static.
Why don't you try to get NBC?
Why should I? Is NBC trying to get me? No, I'd just as soon prefer to get some other station temporarily. Leave us see what's on number 1310 here.
And so, friends, ends another chapter in your favorite radio serial, The Life of John and Mary, the story of Herman and Gladys. Does John suspect that Mary suspects that John suspects Mary? What will John say when he looks in the laundry chute? Tune in tomorrow and find out if two run-of-the-mill people can find happiness running a mill.
Boy, what a program. I just can't wait to hear the finish of it. Hey, Fats, quit twisting that dial, will you?
And here is a big treat for you moviegoers. Coming soon to your neighborhood theater, another spectacular production by David O. Goliath. The man who brought you Fireball. The man who brought you Cannonball. And now he brings you his greatest triumph, Matzo Ball. Hello, little kiddies of Radio Land. This is your Uncle Rodney.
Miss Duffy, leave go of the radio. That's NBC.
And guess what a great big treat your Uncle Rodney has in store for you tonight. That's right. Tonight we're going to announce the winner of our Honolulu slogan contest, sponsored by Itsy Bitsies, makers of giant Itsy Bitsies and Itsy Bitsies. Remember the name? Itsy Bitsies, the cereal that's shot from howitzers. And here's what you've all been waiting for, kiddies. The result of the slogan contest.
Fats and Miss Duffy, go over there to the other side of the room and turn off that jukebox, huh?
The jukebox needs playing.
Well, turn it off anyhow. It's liable to start playing any minute.
And the winner of the first prize is young Master Archie, age 13.
Master Archie.
What a coincidence. The kid's got the same name as me.
Yes, that's the winner, kiddies. Young Master Archie of 222 1/2 3rd Avenue.
What a coincidence. The kid's got the same address, too.
According to the rules of the contest, our young winner must answer the telephone when I call. So, certainly hope that little Master Archie is standing by waiting for my call.
Does little Junior want Mommy to hold him up to the telephone?
Look, there could be two Archies, you know. I wonder whoever that could be. Answer it, will you, Miss Duffy?
Hello? Yeah, he's here.
Who is it?
It ain't Aunt Jemima.
Hello, Uncle Rodney. Yeah, this is Mr. Archie. Well, thank you, Uncle Rodney. That's just super. Huh? When are you going to send me the ticket? Huh? You're going to bring it down personally. But jeepers, Uncle Rodney, couldn't you just mail it? Gee willikers.
What's the matter, Junior? Is your Buster Brown collar choking you?
Shut up. No, not you, Uncle Rodney. That was me grandma talking. Well, look, Uncle Rodney, the doctor says I got a bad case of mumps. And I hate like the jeepers to have you catch it. Couldn't you just mail a prize? Oh, you want to see what I look like? Well, I hope I won't disappoint you, Uncle. You know how mumps age a gentleman. Okay, I'll see you later. Oh, brother, what a spot. Miss Duffy, quick, give me a drink.
How about a shot of hot milk?
Drop dead, will you? Fats, look, play a little music to calm me down, will you?
Jeepers, yes.
What do you think my chances are to look like a 13-year-old?
About the same chance the little bankhead has to look like Margaret O'Brien.
Good evening, folks. I'm Uncle Rodney. I'm looking for young Master Archie.
I happen to be that master.
You?
Mm-hmm. What I mean is I'm the Mr. Master, the lad's dad.
You mean you're the boy's father?
Yes, by a former marriage to his mother.
Well, sir, my hearty congratulations. You have an extremely bright son.
Naturally. Well, Uncle Rodney, I don't like to detain you, so if you'll just fork over the boat ticket, I'll be very happy to bid you good night.
Oh, but I couldn't give you the ticket.
You mean you ain't got one?
Oh, yes, but I must present it to the child in person. That's one of the rules of the contest.
Oh, yeah, huh? Well, you see, he's out with the boys tonight, shooting a little hopscotch. Unfortunately, he ain't at home.
You mean he lives here in this horrible saloon?
Well, no, he don't exactly live here. He just drops in once in a while for a nightcap. He likes his Ovaltine with an olive in it. But as I say, just leave the boat ticket with me. And,
I'm sorry, sir, but under the circumstances, you'll have to give the little fellow my regrets and tell him better luck next time.
Well, wait a minute. Don't leave. You can't do this. I already got me seasick pills.
What?
I mean, are you going to let the kiddies program hour slip this sweet little child a Mickey? Ain't there enough people hating radio as it is?
I'm sorry. Good night.
I was...
Well, Junior, wherever have you been?
Well, I was just walking the... Junior!
This is your son? I'm shocked.
You're shocked. How do you think I feel?
But look at him. Look at the size of him.
Well, he told you, you know, he's swelled up. He's got the mumps.
Wait a minute. What's going on here, Arch?
Arch? Yeah, that's what he calls me on account of we're just like brothers, you know. I was just telling the man, Junior, how proud Daddy is that you, Junior, have just won the contest to Honolulu. Junior?
Arch, what's all this Junior stuff?
Junior? Well, it's a term that they use in families, son. I was just telling the man here that you are my junior.
Well, so you're Master Archie. How old are you, young man?
Me? 31.
Uncle Rodney, he means 13. As you can see, he's a little backwards. He's slightly troubled with amnesia.
Amnesia?
Yes, loss of mind. Look, Junior, tell Uncle Rodney to quit horsing around and quick give you the ticket, huh?
Give me a ticket. What is this guy, a cop?
I don't know whether this is a 13-year-old kid acting as an idiot or an idiot acting as a 13-year-old kid.
Well, to a guy that runs a children's program, I should think that would be obvious. Now, stop the stalling and give the kid the ticket.
Very well. As I say, there are certain rules to this contest that must be observed. Now, number one, young man, do you eat itsy-bitsy breakfast cereal?
Oh, boy, do I. 6 plates at a time. I eat them every morning before breakfast.
Well, why before breakfast?
Well, I'm hungrier then.
Well, that takes care of question number one. Now, question number two. Will you quote the winning slogan you submitted?
Yes, Junior. Tell the man why you like Honolulu. Remember the thing?
The Honolulu. Oh, yeah, that was it. Let's see now. Quote. When I land Lulu, I love her on an island. I mean, when I love an island, I landed on a Lulu. Boy, it's a good thing I memorized it, huh?
Oh, Uncle Rodney, when does Junior start for Honolulu?
In 1956.
That's 5 years from now.
That's right. By that time, he can buy his own ticket out of his old age pension. Good night, gentlemen. Duffy's Tavern, transcribed on NBC, is produced by Edward F. Gardner and written by Larry Ryan.
For a beautiful smile, the life of Riley for laughs. Teal, T-E-E-L, Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice. That's it, T-E-E-L. Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice, brings you The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Remember, friends, for beautiful smiles, it's T-E-E-L, Teal. And just for laughs, it's R-I-L-E-Y, Riley, in The Life of Riley. Well, it's lunch hour at the aircraft plant where Chester A. Riley is employed. And as usual, Riley and his co-worker and neighbor, Jim Gillis, are engaging in a verbal bout as to the merits of their respective sons. At the moment, Gillis has the floor.
I'm through arguing with you, Riley. I ain't going to say another word.
Well, that's fine, Gillis. Now listen
Why
to me.
waste time telling you what a clever genius my egg bite is? I'll keep it to myself.
Fine. Now, my junior...
egg bite is 10 times as smart as your junior. Still, if I can't convince you, I'll just keep quiet.
Gillis, will you stop keeping quiet and let me get a word in? You give me a pain always bragging about your egg bird.
And why not? I got a son to brag about. My egg bite's going to go to boys' camp this summer, free of charge. And why? Because my egg bite ain't no ordinary boy. There's things about him that stand out.
Especially his ears.
Very humoresque. But I don't see your junior winning no contest.
Contest?
Sure. The kid who sells the most subscriptions on his newspaper route gets 2 free weeks at camp. And my egg bite's a sure winner.
Well, gee, Junior's got a route, too, but he never said nothing about no contest.
Of course not. That's because you ain't brung him up right. He's lazy.
Lazy? My boy? Gillis, I'm laughing at that thing you're using for a face. My boy ain't lazy. Why, he likes hard work just as much as I do. All right, so he's lazy. But he'll get over it.
Oh, no, he won't. It's a question of character, Riley. Character.
Yeah, well, my junior's more of a character than your Egbert. And I bet you he could win this contest if he decided to. And believe me, when I get my hands on him, he's going to decide to. To do, son, is go out this coming week and sell the most subscriptions, and you go to camp. It's a cinch.
Camp would be fun, wouldn't it, Junior?
Well, I'm not good at selling, Mom.
Anybody can sell, Junior. Take me, for instance. When I proposed to your mother, I had to sell myself to her, didn't I? I was such a good salesman to this very day she don't know she got rooked.
What's that?
Well, Junior, will you do it?
Oh, I don't know, Pop. I just started a new route.
But you'd like to go to camp, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah, but...
Oh, I get it. Yeah, you don't want to work for it. You expect me to put my hand in my pocket and come up with the dough for you. You don't want to get it the hard way.
That's the hard way.
Riley, why are you making such a fuss about a silly newspaper route?
Peg, selling newspapers ain't silly. In this country of ours, we got a great tradition. You start as a newsboy and you can become president. When I was Junior's age, I worked 14 hours a day selling papers.
Well, you're not president.
Give me time. All it takes is votes. Honest, Junior, I never thought you'd turn out to be a loafer. Oh, Peg, what a son you gave me.
Well, I guess it can't hurt to try. Okay, Pop, I'll enter the contest.
Boy, Junior, I knew you'd come through. Ah, Peg, what a son I gave you. Well, Junior, how do you stand in the contest?
12 ahead, Pop, and the contest ends tonight.
Well, yesterday you were 10 ahead. Now you're only 12?
Oh, leave him alone. He's doing fine. He gained, too.
Yeah, that's just it. It's simple arithmetic. If he keeps on increasing his lead by such a small amount every day, he's bound to lose. I ought to help him. I'm his father. It's my maternal duty.
Oh, nonsense. What makes you think you can sell any better than he can?
Because I got a winning personality. ever since I was a baby. Why, the day I was born, I smiled at the doctor, and that saved my father $50.
What?
Sure. The doctor took one look at my face and said to my father, Mr. Riley, I'd be ashamed to take money for delivering this.
Waldo Binney.
Oh, hello, Waldo. How's my little neighbor?
Oh, my aching back.
Wife again?
Yes. She caught me writing a poem about a new dress she bought. It's called Your Dress is Like the Month of June.
Oh, gee, that sounds like a compliment. Why should that make her sore?
I'll recite the whole poem for you. Your dress is like the month of June with its daffodils and clover. But when you put it on, my dear, June is busting out all over.
We all got our troubles, Waldo.
Oh, Junior still won't let you help with the subscriptions, huh?
Well, how did you know about that?
Well, I happened to be passing your door, and my ear got itchy, so I scratched it against your keyhole.
Waldo, I'm surprised. How could you listen at our keyhole?
Well, it's very easy if I stand on my tippy toes. Mr. Riley, if you think Junior needs your help to win that contest, it's up to you to get busy. It's your duty.
That's right, Waldo. I ought to go up tonight and clinch it for him. But you see, my wife...
Oh, so you're afraid of your wife. I thought you were the boss in your house.
Well, in our house, there's no boss. That's old-fashioned. We believe in the modern, intelligent way, give and take. My wife gives the orders, and but there's no boss.
Then you put your foot down. After all, your son's happiness is at stake.
You're right, Waldo. I'll get a hold of one of Junior's subscription books on the QT and put this thing over for him. I saw one on his dresser.
You know where his route is? The new subscriptions have to come from his own territory.
Yeah, well, I'll find out. Let's go. There's work to be done. I'm putting my nose to the grindstone, and I'm keeping it there. Either I sell out the book, or my name will be No Nose Riley.
19, 20. 20 subscriptions. I'm leading by 12, Egbert. Gee, you're a cinch to win, Junior. None of the other guys are even close. Oh, boy, I sure hope so. I want to show my old man. Gosh, my father will kill me. I didn't sell any. No kidding. I was wondering why you never called for the subscription book you left at my house. It's been lying on my dresser all week. I know. But I'm no good at selling. I'm too scared to talk to people. But I got credit for 8 subscriptions. People in the Cloverdale district sent them in on their own. Gosh, the people on your Cloverdale route must be anxious to sign up if they do that. Oh, boy, I'm sure glad nobody's canvassing in Cloverdale.
Are you sure this is the right route, Mr. Riley?
Well, sure, I'm sure. I found this subscription book on Junior's dresser, and it says Cloverdale. How can I make a mistake?
Well, you know, to err is human.
All right, so it's human, but what's that got to do with me? Now, let's go to work. Hey, Junior.
Riley, where you been?
When I tell you, you'll both fall over. Have I got good news for you?
Yeah, I got good news, too, Pop. The manager says I'm a cinch to win. I got 20 subscriptions.
Allow me to correct you, son. Now you got 53. I've been canvassing your route, and I got you 33 more.
33? Why, Riley, you're wonderful.
You ain't getting any argument out of me. Yes, sir, Junior. I knew you couldn't lose with me in back of you leading the way.
But 33 subscriptions. How'd you do it?
Well, I sold practically everybody in Cloverdale. And here's the book to prove it.
Cloverdale?
Yeah, sure, Cloverdale.
Well, that's Egbert's route. That's his book. No, he beats me. He'll go to camp.
But I was only... As your father, That Waldo, why don't he... What a revolting development this is.
has just brought you the first act of The Life of Riley, and we'll be back with Riley in just a moment. Meanwhile, this is Ken Carpenter. Watch out for gum line cavities. Use Safe Teal, the modern liquid dentifrice, instead of toothpaste or powder containing harsh abrasives. You see, out of every 10 adults, 8 have receding gums. And when gums recede, parts of teeth are exposed which are 25 times softer than tooth enamel. Now, those softer parts are easily damaged by regular use of toothpaste or powder containing harsh abrasives. So the chances are 8 in 10 you're risking those ground-in cavities daily, unless the dentifrice you use contains no such abrasives. Now, Teal is the only leading dentifrice that contains no abrasives. Teal, the liquid dentifrice, cleans teeth with a patented ingredient, protects teeth from ground-in gum-line cavities. The Teal way takes 1 extra minute a week to make teeth look their sparkling best safely. Just follow directions on the package and ask for large family-size Teal and save money. T-E-E-L, Teal, the liquid dentifrice. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. When Riley insisted on helping his son Junior win a 2-week stay at camp by canvassing for newspaper subscriptions, Riley did phenomenally well, but on the wrong route. The result is Riley won the camp trip for Egbert Gillis, Junior's rival in the subscription contest. Right now, Riley is entering his son's room to beg his forgiveness.
Hello, Junior.
Oh, it's you.
Well, son, what's new? How are you? Did you say you was fine? That's good. You know, son, it's a good thing to get together once in a while like this and have a gab fest. Ain't it? Junior, please talk to me.
Oh, what's there to say?
I'm sorry for what I've done, Junior. I deserve to be punished. Come on, punch me in the jaw. Come on, I deserve it. Right in the jaw.
I don't want to punch you in the jaw.
No, you're right. Punch me in the nose. That's a better target.
Please leave me alone.
But I want to square things. Here's $5. Go on, take it.
I don't want $5.
Look, Junior, I know you can't stand the sight of my face, but what do you got against Abraham Lincoln's? Please, Junior, forgive me.
I forgive you.
No, say it like you mean it.
I forgive you.
That's better. You wanted to go to that camp awful bad, didn't you, son?
Yeah.
Well, don't worry, Junior. I'll make it up to you somehow. Listen, I'll tell you what. I'll buy you a whole new outfit. Suit, shirt, tie, and hat. Huh?
No, I don't need it.
Well, sure you do. Just think. While all them other unlucky kids are running around in bathing suits in the country, you'll be right here, the best-dressed boy in the city.
Oh, leave me alone.
I get it. You're through with me. Okay, have it your way, son. I'll give you a divorce. Peg, where's Junior? Where's the paper?
Riley, what's the matter? What's happened?
Junior's going to camp.
What? You mean he won the contest after all?
No, not that camp. I borrowed some money to send him to another camp. I just can't stand to see the poor kid suffering like he is. Now, let's see the paper. I saw some ads in here for camps.
Now, Riley, don't rush into anything.
Stop worrying. Oh, here's the camp section. Look, somebody tore a piece right out of the camp section. But I can make out the important part of the ad. Camp Pinemere. Boating, swimming, horseback riding, wholesome food, $35 a week. Phone Central 6543. I'll do it right away.
Camp Pinemere, Mrs. Griffin speaking.
I just saw your ad in the paper.
I beg your pardon. I can't quite hear you.
I want to send my kid to your camp. Do you still have room?
Oh, camp, yes. You called just in time. We have room for just one more.
Oh, that's great. The name is Riley.
What's that? Miley?
No, Riley, with an R, like in Riley.
Oh, yes, Riley. And the address, please.
1313 Blueview Terrace.
1313, Bellevue?
No. Blueview. Blue. Like in red, white, and blue.
Oh, Blueview.
Yeah.
And what is the little camper's first name?
Chester.
I beg your pardon?
Chester Riley.
Oh, yes, I have it. Well, thank you. Our bus will call at your house tomorrow morning at 10.
That's fine.
Goodbye, sir. Oh, Miss Jenkins, good news. We filled our quota. 50 girls. Well, put this name on the list. The little girl's name is Riley. Esther Riley.
Junior, have you got all your stuff packed? The camp bus will be here any minute.
Yeah, I'm all set, Pop. Gee, it's swell of you to fix it for me to go to this camp.
And you really forgive me, son?
Oh, sure I do, Pop. You're tops with me.
Oh, gee, thanks, son.
Well, I packed a little lunch for you, Junior. Are you all ready?
Oh, yes, Mom.
Now, remember, Junior, this is the first time you'll be away from home for so long. I want you to be safe.
Oh, now, don't worry, Peg. I guarantee Junior will be the outstanding boy in that camp.
And now, Junior, dear, I don't want you to fight with the other campers.
No, that's right, Junior. Don't fight. You ain't so hot with your mitts. If your fellow campers want to play rough, wrestle them.
What kind of a camp is it, Pop? None of the guys ever heard of it.
All I know is it's a very exclusive joint. This summer you'll have something to write home about.
Oh, gee, I hope I have fun.
Junior, if you can't have fun at that camp, then you'll never have fun anywhere.
There's the bus. Goodbye, Junior, dear. Kiss me.
Oh, you can say goodbye outside. Come on, Junior, hurry up. We don't want to keep him waiting. Peg, take the duffel bag and the tennis racket.
Yeah?
And don't forget the blanket.
No.
Wait a minute. The big brown valise. Where's the big brown valise?
You're carrying it, Riley.
No. Well, take it, Peg. Now, come on, Junior. They're waiting. Peg, open the door.
How can I? My hands are full.
I gotta do everything around here. We're coming.
Pop, look at that bus.
Yeah, a Greyhound. Hurry up. Come on.
Riley, for heaven's sake, look. But that bus
Come on,
is...
Junior. Get in.
Good morning, Mr. Riley. I'm Mrs. Griffin.
Yeah, we're all ready, Mrs. Griffin.
Fine. Now, where's little Esther?
That's right. We forgot Esther. Junior, where's Esther? Peg, go get Esther and figure... Esther? Who's Esther?
Riley, if you look inside that bus...
Okay, I'm looking. I don't... Holy smoke. Sissies with curls. Listen, what kind of a racket are you running?
Racket? I'll have you know Camp Pioneer is the best girls' camp in the state.
Girls. Females of the opposite sex.
And you were going to send me to a girls' camp. A girls' camp? That's the meanest trick I ever heard of.
Junior, wait.
A girls' camp.
Don't.
Now, wait, Junior, dear, don't cry.
A girls' camp. Oh, everything I do is wrong. Why couldn't I have had a son who's a girl? Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker.
Oh, hello, Digger.
Greetings, Riley. You're looking fine. Very natural.
I feel terrible. I wish I could dig myself a hole.
You can, Riley, if you join our union. Perhaps you'll work for me. I can use a live man.
Oh, but you don't understand, Digger. I'm in trouble on account of my boy, Junior.
Ah, yes. Boys are a problem. The other day, a group of hoodlums filched a sign from a bank and hung it on the door of my business establishment. Oh, I was furious.
Why? What did the sign say?
If we are closed and you wish to deposit something, slip it through the slot in the door. I was mortified.
Yeah, well, Junior didn't do anything bad. He was in a contest, and on account of my mistake, he lost.
Oh, the poor lad. I, too, once lost a contest through a misunderstanding. The rule said, tear off a box top and mail it. They disqualified me.
Why?
I mailed the top from the wrong kind of box.
Now the poor kid will have to stay in this hot town all summer.
Oh, dreadful. Everyone should go away for the summer. I always go to a farm. Ah, what fun. Helping the farmer milk the cows. Helping the farmer pitch the hay. Helping the farmer feed the piggies. I adore the farmer's daughter. She's so gay.
Well, things ain't so gay for my Junior. Oh, that Egbert Gillis gets all the breaks.
Why, Riley, I thought Mr. Gillis was your friend. How come he's letting his boy go to camp under false pretenses?
He's no friend of mine no more.
He's a scoundrel. A man like that should be put in his place. And I know just the place to put him.
What do you mean?
Expose him to the world. Show him up as a pretender, as a fraud.
You're right, Digger. I'll show him up one of these days. Thanks, Digger, for trying to help me.
Don't mention it. I'm always the last man to let down a friend. Well, cheerio. I'd better be shoveling off.
Papa, it's here. The camp bus is here. Where's my bag? Hurry up, Papa.
No, wait, Egg Boy. I can't let you go to that camp. I've been thinking. Riley is my most belovable friend, and I can't take advantage of the dope. No, Junior Riley really won, and he deserves to go.
But I want to go to camp. I want to go to camp. I want to go to camp.
Egg Boy, I love you, darling. I worship you, sweetheart. But shut up or I'll wham the daylights out of you. Now, come on. I'm going to tell the circulation manager the whole story. And that's the story, Mr. Bennett. You can see now that Junior Riley's the one who should go.
Well, that's very decent of you, Mr. Gillis, and under the circumstances, we'll take both boys.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mr. Bennett. Hey, look, there's Riley now. Oh, boy, I bet you he'll fall over my neck. Hiya, Riley, old pal.
Don't pal me, you no-good weasel.
Great kidder. Riley, Mr. Bennett here is in charge of the contest.
Yes, and Mr. Gillis here has been telling me quite a story, Mr. Riley, about how his boy got all those subscriptions.
Don't believe him. Don't believe him.
But, Riley, I was telling him...
It's a lie. Whatever that Gillis told you, it's a lie.
Well, if that's the case, Mr. Riley, I'll ignore what Gillis said.
No, wait, Riley, listen.
I've done enough listening, Gillis, and you've done enough talking. Put him up. I'm coming at you.
Riley, wait! You knocked out Bennett.
Gillis, why did you have to duck? I should have known you couldn't be trusted.
And I told him the real truth, you big baboon. He was willing to send Junior to camp. Now look at him. Unconscious. It's a cat's apostrophe.
Oh, Mr. Bennett, forgive me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
All right, Riley.
Don't hold it against me. Let Junior go to camp.
All right, Riley. Riley. All right, he can go.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Pettis.
All right, Riley. Put me down.
Oh, Brother Gillis, how could I misjudge you? I thought you were a cheat who couldn't be trusted.
How could you, Brother Riley?
I was wrong. I apologize. And from now on, I swear, you're one cheat I'll always trust.
Riley's will be back in half a minute. To clean teeth safely, brush them with Teal. Teal contains no abrasives, protects teeth from gum-line cavities. Cavities ground in by daily use of toothpastes and powders containing harsh abrasives. Avoid such cavities by using T-E-E-L, Teal, the refreshing liquid dentifrice. Now a word from the star of our show, the man who makes Riley so smiley, William Bendix.
Folks, for every boy and girl who will be in summer camp these next few months, there are thousands more who will be playing on the sidewalks of our busy cities. Too often a child may forget and step off that sidewalk without thinking. So let us, who drive automobiles, do the thinking. Let's go slow. Let's watch the road. Let's not use our cars to silence the laughter of little children. Good night.
Procter & Gamble, makers of Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice, invite you to meet our guests next week. You hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. William Bendix appears by arrangement with Hal Roach. The Life of Riley is produced for Teal by Irving Brecker and is directed by Don Bernard. Music by Lou Kozloff. The script by Alan Lipscott, Reuben Ship, and Jack Brecker. Tonight's cast included Paula Winslow, Scotty Beckett, John Brown, Dink Trout, Herb Vigran, Mary Lansing, and George Peroni. This is Ken Carpenter on behalf of Teal, inviting you to listen again next week. And remember, for laughs, it's R-I-L-E-Y, Riley, and for lovely smiles, it's T-E-E-L, Teal. Teal, the amazing liquid dentifrice, protects teeth beautifully.
It's a washing miracle for silk, nylons, woolens, dishes.
What are you talking about?
Dreft. I'll spell it. D-R-E-F-T. Dreft. Yes, ladies, and Dreft spells faster, brighter, safer cleaning than any suds before in history.
That's true. Take lingerie, for example. Dreft keeps my dainty underthings fresher and brighter than even expensive soap flakes.
Right. You see, Dreft is different from soap. Dreft's rich suds rinse clean and clear. They simply can't leave any sticky deposit the way all soaps do. No wonder Dreft keeps lingerie, stockings, new woolens, prettier and brighter far longer than any soap could ever do. With Dreft, there's no soap fading.
Yes, and for washing dishes, Dreft is just unbelievable. Why, Dreft makes my dishes shine even without wiping. Every woman knows how dishes washed with soap dry with a greasy film unless you polish them. Well, my Dreft wash dishes drain dry, bright and sparkling. Even glasses sparkle without touching a towel to them.
Yes, ladies. Decide now to open up this bright new world of beauty for your nice things, for your fine washables, for your dishes. So get Dreft in the bright green package. Dreft, Procter & Gamble's amazing suds discovery that gives you faster, brighter, safer cleaning than any suds before in history. That's D-R-E-F-T. Dreft. Next time you shop, get Dreft.
Listen again next week, same time, when Teal for a Beautiful Smile brings you The Life of Riley for laughs.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Dog Islam, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner. Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum is still in the printing business, but he hasn't been able to secure any sizable jobs yet. He is, however, planning to publish a new dictionary, one that will remedy such glaring omissions as the words ain't and ort from the dictionaries currently in use. As we look in on my little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Lum is back in the feed room with the printing press, and Cedric has just entered the store. Listen.
Oh, well, howdy, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Abner.
Come on in.
When did you get the bell put up on the door?
Oh, the other day. Lum says it's to wake me up when customers come in the store, but I never done no actual sleeping in here. I just sort of taking little cat naps, I think.
Yes, Mom. I got a letter here from Mr. Lum. Is he here?
Yeah, he's back there in the feed room working on that printing press. Hey, Lum. Come here, Lum. There's a letter for you. I never see old Lum no more since he got himself to where he thinks he's a big printer now.
Yes, Mom. What's he printing on now? Some more handbills?
No, I reckon it's that dictionary he's working on. Leastways, I heard him say he was aiming on printing up a new one. Who's the letter from, Cedric?
Oh, it's from Oxford Overnight Authors Institute of Midwest Missouri.
Authors Institute? Well, reckon they've heard about Lum writing that new dictionary already.
What was you wanted, Abner? I'm awful busy.
Oh, why, there's a letter here for you, Lum, from that Authors Oxford something or another.
Granny, is that here already? Let me see it.
Here it is, Mr. Lum.
Did you know you was going to get a letter from them, Lum?
Well, yeah, sort of. See, I seen an ad in a magazine last week, and I filled out the coupon and sent it into the Oxford Overnight Author Institute. They're going to show me how I can get to be a big, famous author, practical overnight.
Well.
And I'll earn big money, too, they said.
Well.
I believe that's what I'd like to take up, earning big money.
Well, this ain't no kind of a job for a boy like you, Cedric. Takes a feller with some literary experience to get to be a famous author.
Well, how do you know that you're going to earn big money at this job, Lum?
Well, Clinton B. Quincy of Chester, Pennsylvania is doing it.
Clancy B. Quentin of Chelsea, Pennsylvania. Who's he?
Well, he's a feller they tell about in the ad. He sent in the same coupon that I sent in less than 3 weeks, Clinton B. Quincy of Chester, Pennsylvania was making $300 to $400 a week, selling stories to Boys Workbench Weekly and Modern Tatting and Doily Review and Steam Fitters and Welders Monthly Magazine and I don't know what all.
Well, I do know.
And Clinton's only 23-year-old. So I figured I ought to start out making twice as much as him.
Well, is that what you're going to do, sell them stories to them Doily and Steam Welders magazines?
No, not me. That's small-time stuff.
Yes, huh?
I'm going in for big, long books. Novels. That's what I'm going to write.
Love novels?
Well, maybe. I don't know. I can tell you one thing, though. I'm quitting work on that dictionary. That's just a waste of time.
Yes, huh?
Why, sure. Can't find no other words they've left out except ort and ain't. There ain't no use copying down all the rest of the dictionary just to get them 2 words in. Feller can recollect them.
Why, sure. A fella ought to be able to recollect just 2 words, ort and ain't. Yeah.
Ain't you going to open up your letter, Mr. Lum?
Oh, yeah. Might not forgot about that. See here.
Well, how's this letter going to help you get to be a famous author, Lum?
Just wait a second and I'll show you. Here, now, see this? This is aptitude test, I reckon it's called.
Well, what's an aptitude test?
It's a test they give me to see if I got aptitude or not.
Oh. Well, if you got it, is it serious?
I had appendicitis once, and that was serious.
Well, this is different, though, Cedric.
I had a whooping cough once, too, but that weren't serious, I don't think.
Little Pearl had the mumps once. Just had them on one side, though. Just one mump, I reckon. Had the mump, you'd call it, I reckon.
Well, aptitude ain't no kind of a disease, Abner. Just a test to see if I'm the type of fella that ought to be an author. All I have to do is write out a couple of things they got listed down here and send it in. If I do good in that, then I can start right out being an author and earning big money. At least that's what the ad said.
Yeah, well, what kind of a thing have you got to write out there?
Well, if you'll get me some of them grocery pads there, I'll show you. I reckon I can write on the back of them all right.
Oh, sure, them ought to be fine. Can you reach him there, Cedric? They're closer to me, right there behind you.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that's him.
Let me sit down here at the table. Yeah, that's better. Let's see. First, I'm supposed to write a description.
Here's the grocery pads, Mr. Lum.
Oh, what you buy, Cedric? Write a brief description of a familiar landscape, such as a picturesque valley or a wooded glen or a nearby hill. Well, that's easy.
What's a wooded glen?
I don't know. I'm going to take the nearby hill.
Oh.
I'll describe that over there back at your place.
You mean old Dead Stump Hill there?
Yeah, let's see now. Dead Stump Hill is a... What sort of a hill would you say that was, Abner? Big hill?
Well, no, it ain't exactly big. There's others around here bigger than that.
Well, it ain't exactly a little hill, neither.
No.
Because there's something that's littler than that.
Oh, yeah.
And I believe there's something that's more middle-sized, too.
Well, maybe you ought to just play safe and just say it's a hill and let it go at that long.
Yeah, that's the best thing.
Yeah, I believe it is. Just a hill.
Dead Stump Hill is a hill.
Yeah.
Seems like I ought to say a little more than that. What else can you recollect about it?
Well, let's see. I seen a rabbit up there once, but I don't reckon you'd want to put that in. More likely he ain't there all the time. I can't think of nothing else.
It's got dead stumps on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, put that down. Dead Stump Hill is a hill. It's got dead stumps on it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it takes care of that first question, all right.
Hey, Dog Islam, I believe I could be a famous author, too, you know.
No, you couldn't, Abner, no. You ain't the illiterary type like me.
Oh.
Next, we have a question on dialogue.
Dialogue? What's that?
I think it means talking backwards and forwards one another.
Sounds like a log.
Says here, write a brief dialogue between a warden and a condemned convict. Or between an international jewel thief and a beautiful countess.
Doggy, that sounds interesting. Which are you going to take, the warden and the convict?
No, the others. I ain't never actually heard a warden talk.
Well, you ain't heard no beautiful countess talk neither, have you?
No, but if I ever met one, I know what to say to her.
You would, huh?
Let's see here now. I reckon the feller'd talk first, wouldn't he?
I reckon so. They say a woman always gets in the last word. Yeah.
All right, put him down first. He says in a very polite voice, "How do you do, Mom?"
Huh.
How do you do, Mr. Lum? I ain't talking to you, sir. This is a national jewel thief talking.
Yeah. Say, what's his name going to be?
Yeah, I don't know.
How about that Quincy B. Chester of Clancy, Pennsylvania? I believe that'd be a good name for him.
No, this feller's name is Mr. Brown.
Brown? It don't sound like no jewel thief.
Well, that's why he used it, so folks won't get suspicious of him.
Oh.
That ain't his real name, of course.
Yeah, what's his real name? Quentin B. Clester of Chester, Pennsylvania?
Abner, shut up. Let me get this dialogue wrote.
Oh. So what do you got down there so far?
Well, so far, the jewel thief said, "How do you do, Mom?" And the beautiful countess answers him and says, "How do you do, sir?"
Yeah, that's coming back at him.
Yeah. And then, well, that's all so far.
What's the matter? Has a cat got their tongue?
Well, they're bashful.
Oh.
You see, they've just met one another.
Uh-huh.
Besides, he can study, he's sort of figuring out how he can steal her jewels.
Oh.
Naturally, you can't talk to her about that.
Oh, no, he wouldn't want to bring that up.
And he fell in love with the beautiful countess at first sight.
Well, good for him.
That's another reason he can't think of nothing to say. I know I never can.
Well, what do they do? Just stand there gawking at one another?
They ain't gawking. They're looking into one another's eyes. It's all a romantic side at this point.
Well, when does he steal her jewels?
He don't. The countess is so beautiful that he just can't do it.
Oh,
Instead of that, he turns around, walks away, and she never sees him again in her whole life.
Well, don't he even say goodbye?
No. He don't want to do nothing to break the spell.
It's a story.
He just wants to recollect her in his memory and all see her that way. From then on, he never does no more jewel stealing the rest of his whole life, neither.
Well, read for him, you see.
Sure is a pretty story, Mr. Lum. Yeah, I thought it was when I read... I'm even better at this than I figured I'd be. Well, that takes care of the dialogue question.
Well, just a minute, Lum. Is that all you have to write down there? Just how to do, Mom, and how to do, sir?
Well, in this case, that's all. It'd ruin it to say any more.
My doggies, I know I could get to be a famous author.
Think I could, too.
Sure.
I'd write that good. How do you do, Mom? How do you do, sir? That's easy.
Of course it is.
Yeah, it might sound easy to you fellas, but it ain't. Takes a fellow with a lot of aptitude.
Huh.
Yeah, you gotta know something about it to turn out stuff like that. It ain't the actual words that count so much, it's the thoughts behind them.
Well, me and Cedric studied up the thoughts behind that first one about that dead stump hill being a hill with dead stumps on it. You better put our names down on that aptitude test before you send it in.
I ain't gonna do no such a thing. I'm the only author around here.
Now, Lum, we just had as much to do with this as
Abner,
you
hitch
did.
up and let me see what else I got to do here. Finish my lesson. You have now completed the Oxford Overnight Aptitude Test. All you have to do now to become a full-fledged writer, earning a handsome income.
Me and Cedric could do this work just as good as you can, Lum Edders, any day in the
Granny
week.
Abner, I believe you're right.
Huh?
Maybe you and Cedric are the author types after all. Here, I'm going to turn all this over to you fellas.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. Where are you going, Lum?
I'm going back to the feed room. I'll just be the printer around here. You two can be the authors. I'll see you later.
Yeah, all right. Doggy, Cedric, we're authors. You hear that?
Wonderful world.
Yeah, good for us.
When do we start earning that big money? That's what I want to know.
Oh, well, we got to finish this here aptitude test first, I reckon. Let's see, we'll fill this out and sign our names. Why, sure, we can write better than that. All you have to do now to become a full-fledged writer earning a handsome income...
Boy...
is to mail the enclosed card, which will entitle you to the Oxford Overnight Authors Training Course for the special rate of $117.50.
Good evening. The makers of the new Rinso bring you the Amos and Andy Show with their guest tonight, the celebrated pianist and conductor, Mr. Hosea Turby. Today is a red-letter day in the life of Andrew H. Brown. He has started on something that he believes is at last worthwhile. In fact, he has just graduated from a correspondence school for piano playing. At the moment, he is in his office receiving the blessings of the Kingfish.
Put it there, Brother Andy, put it there. I want to congratulate you on graduating from the Correspondence School of Music.
Oh, yeah. Look at that diploma I got here with all the ribbons and sealing wax on it.
Oh, yeah, that looks great.
Yeah, of course, you know, Kingfish, you would see in this diploma at its worst.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get me a frame for it. One with an open corner, too, so the ribbon can hang down.
You know, I'm really proud of you, Brother Andy. Put it there again. Gee, I'm glad you got it already.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
And you know, this is all a great thing you got. You know, it must be great to know everything there is about piano playing.
Kingfish, I really worked hard on that course.
Mm-hmm.
I studied all them lessons till I knows them all by heart.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah. Now I can hardly wait to get a piano so I can try it all out.
Excuse me, I don't want to appear full of ignorance or nothing like that, but my ear been acting funny on me lately here, you know, I hear anything. Did you say that you was a graduated piano player and you still ain't touched the piano?
Yeah, well, what's wrong with that? After all, you don't have to be a baby to be a baby doctor.
No, you're right.
You don't have to be dead to be no undertaker.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess I'm just a little old-fashioned. For some reason, I still like a piano player that plays the piano.
Oh, listen here. That's just a waste of time. But you see, Kingfish, the reason that I done took this course is so that I can give piano lessons to other people myself.
Oh, I get it. You're going to be a teacher.
Right. And I got a gold mine right here.
Now, wait a minute. Look here now, brother. And look here. I as your pal. Now, how about taking me in as your partner? Now, don't forget, I know a little about piano playing myself.
Yeah, well, that ain't a bad idea. All right, we'll work together.
Oh, great. Put it there.
Yeah,
you know, this is going to be great.
Oh, yeah, this will be the highest class school in the world. Each one of us will be a specialist.
Mm-hmm.
I'll learn them the white keys and you learn them the black keys.
Well, frankly, boys, I just wouldn't be interested in taking any piano lessons.
Well, Henry, you're making a big mistake. You is passing up one of the greatest things that life has got to offer. Ain't he, Kingfish?
Oh, sure you is, Henry. Wouldn't you like to be able to sit down at the piano and play Rachmaninoff's Sympathy in D major or something like that?
Well, I am sure, Kingfish, that if I did take up the piano, it would be Mrs. Van Porter's desire as well as mine to play nothing but the classics.
Classics? What's that?
You know, Brother Henry, them is the pieces that when you play them, you never knows when they're over till the piano player gets up off the stool.
Oh, yeah, that kind of stuff, huh?
You see, in the circle that me and my wife travels in, we all leans to Beethoven, Schubert, and Bach.
Yeah, well, I is new in the business, but I guarantee you that I'll give you lessons cheaper than them fellas.
Now, don't get the idea that we is pushing you into these piano lessons, because we can get all the pupils we want.
Yeah, that's right. We just trying to do you a favor. You go out visiting a lot. Wouldn't you like to be the life of the party?
I sure would, yeah.
And you is going to be a success, Lightning, because I can tell one thing, and it's important and necessary.
What is that, Miss Andrew?
Lightning, let me look at you. Yeah. I can see that you has got great talent.
How much do the lessons cost?
$8 for the whole course.
All right, Miss Ann, I'll start tomorrow. I tell you what, I'll pay you with that $10 IOU of yours that I was holding, and you can give me $2 change.
Come to think of it, Lightning, you ain't got as much talent as I thought you had. So what do you think of the proposition, Brother Crawford?
Andy, I do not want to take any piano lessons, particularly from you. You don't even look like a piano teacher.
Brother Crawford, ability is never on the surface. Underneath them dirty hands of Anders is a world of talent.
All I can say is that if I were to take piano lessons, you two would be the last ones in the world that I would take from.
Now, look here, Brother Crawford. We've been insulted enough.
Yeah, we can't take an awful lot more.
Well, don't stand there at the door, then. I am not interested. The whole thing is ridiculous. Your teaching piano playing is setting the music world back 10 years.
That settles it. That is final. We'll give you one more chance.
I don't want another chance. Now, as I have said, I'm a very busy man.
Come on, Kingfish. I got an idea that Brother Crawford ain't interested.
Well, now get out of here.
Well, let's go over to see Amos. I know he is home because he got an appointment with Fred Gwendell to talk to him about our Christmas charity affair. Amos is chairman this year, you know.
I know you as chairman of the affair, Amos, and I want to tell you that my newspaper will be right behind you. Oh, by the way, Amos, is you and Ruby doing anything tonight?
No, we ain't, Fred. Why?
Well, the music critic on the newspaper where I work gave me a couple of tickets to a concert tonight, and I can't use them. You see, I got a date with a girl, and I give her choice of taking her to Carnegie Hall or to the Harlem Jive Palace.
Oh, I see.
And she done picked out the Jive Palace.
Oh, she likes that better, huh?
Oh, yeah, she claims that high-class music goes in one ear and come out the other, but with the jive music, it goes in both feet and stays there.
Oh, so you're going to take her to the palace, huh?
That's right. So you and Ruby can have these 2 tickets to Carnegie Hall if you want them. It won't cost you nothing.
Oh, gee, thank you, Fred. Thank you a lot. Oh, that can't be Ruby. She's over at the Women's Auxiliary. Well, come in, Andy. How are you, Kingfish?
Hello, Amos.
Hello there, boys.
Hello, fellas. How is you?
Amos, I got great news for you. Look at my diploma here.
Well.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Get away from there.
Oh, you done graduated from the piano playing school, correspondence stuff, huh? Oh, congratulations, son.
There.
Yeah, it looks like good work there, Andy. Got a diploma, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Gentlemen, I is happy to announce that I is now associated up with Professor Brown in the Andrew Age Observatory of Music, Piano lessons for the masses. That's our slogan.
Well, Andy, you mean that after just taking that short course by correspondence, you was going to give piano lessons already?
Amos, I wants to give my knowledge to the world.
Maybe get a few bucks for it, too. You want to take lessons, Amos? Excuse me for not asking you first, Fred, but this is Amos's house.
No, I don't want to take no piano lessons.
All right, Fred, now it's your turn.
Me neither. Not me.
Yeah.
You fellas really gonna start a music school, huh?
Yeah, we has done already started one. All set. We has got everything now except a pupil.
Yeah, and the trouble is, it's kind of hard to run a successful school without a pupil.
Yeah, Amos, you gets around a lot. Maybe you could speak to some of the fellows. You see a lot of fellows that might want to take some piano lessons from us.
Well, I don't know, I'll see. But I tell you, fellas, I was all excited right now.
About what?
Me and Ruby is going to Carnegie Hall tonight.
We go now to Carnegie Hall. Amos and Ruby are seated in the audience. One of the world's outstanding pianists, Mr. Hosea Turby, has just concluded the last selection before intermission. But the applause and cheers force him to do a short encore. He's returning to the piano.
Ruby, he is the best piano player I ever heard in my life.
This is wonderful. I'll always remember this night. He's going to play again. Listen.
That was wonderful, wasn't it?
I like that last selection best of all.
You know, Ruby, I was just thinking about something.
What's that?
Oh, I don't know. I won't even tell you, because if I tell you, I know what you're going to think. You're going to say that it's too crazy.
Why? Well, tell me what it is, honey.
Well, I was just thinking, I kind of hate to tell you, but tell me this. Wouldn't it be wonderful if we could get, say, Mr. Turby to come up and play for our Christmas charity flair? You know, that really would bring the people in there, all right?
Well, it's intermission.
Intermission?
Why don't you go back to the stage door and ask him?
Oh, now, wait a minute. Don't make fun of me, honey. You see, I told you it was crazy.
No, I mean it, darling.
Oh, no, honey, I couldn't do that.
Any man that can play music like that has a soul. And I feel sure he'd be glad to do it. And remember, you're not asking for yourself. You're just asking to help other people.
Yeah, I know you're right, but I don't know.
Now, Amos, go on around to the stage door and try to see him.
You really mean it, honey?
Certainly I mean it.
All right, honey, I will.
Well, I'm sorry. Mr. Turby always uses these few minutes for resting in his dressing room.
Yeah, sir. I just wanted to see him for a second or two.
Well, besides that, he'll be going back on the stage very shortly now.
Yeah, sir. Well, the only thing, mister, is it's kind of important if I could just see him to say, ain't that Mr. Turby there now coming out of his dressing room?
Yeah, that's him. Well, I'll see what I can do. Oh, Mr. Turby. Excuse me, sir. This young man here would like to speak to you for a second. Have you got the time?
Well, I'm about to go on the stage. What is it you want, please?
Yes, I know you're in a hurry, and I'll tell you as quick as I can, Mr. Mr. Turby, we are having a charity affair up at our large hall in Harlem before the Christmas holidays so that we can raise some money to take care of the poor families. And, well, I was just wondering if you would consider coming up there and playing for us. I know if you would, why, we could get a lot of people to come in and raise a lot of money for charity.
I see. What is the place?
It's up in Harlem. It's a large hall called the Mystic Knights of the Sea.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm in a great hurry now, but it so happens that tomorrow I'm passing through Harlem. If you will leave your name and address with the doorman, I will drop in and see you around 3 o'clock, and we can discuss the whole matter then.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Turby. Thank you a lot.
Well, Kingfish, what have you got to report?
Brother Ender, I done walked my feet off again today and still no luck. I never would have believed that there are so many people in the world that didn't want to play the piano.
Yeah, well, I ain't had no luck neither.
Mm-hmm.
Not even after I put on my flowing bow tie. If that didn't prove to him that I was a piano teacher, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I know, Ender. I had my glasses on with the long black ribbon hanging down the side, you know. Didn't mean a thing.
The thing that give me courage, though, Kingfish, is this diploma I got here. Ain't that pretty? Look at that ribbon on there.
Yeah, you ought to get that frame right away before that ribbon gets dirty and starts to frazzle out on you there. You know, Andy, the main thing in any observatory of music is to keep the diploma neat. Oh, a diploma's everything, you know.
Oh, sure. Maybe I ought to get it insured.
Yeah. Now, don't let's get down in the dumps. You know, I feel in my bones that this thing is going to be a success. Come on, Andy, let's go over to the large hall in the room that we is going to use for teaching and kind of fix it up. Bring your diploma with you.
Yeah, that sure would make a good room for a studio, all right. I hope the members will let us use it.
Yeah, and I know just where we'll put the piano to learn the pupils on, if we get the piano.
If we gets the pupil.
If we gets the room.
We sure loaded with ifs, ain't we?
Mr. Turby, it sure is nice of you to say that you'll play for our Christmas charity affair. We all sure will appreciate it.
I will be only too happy to do it.
Oh, gee, that's nice. It sure must be wonderful to be able to play a piano like you can, Mr. Turby. By the way, this is the piano right here that we is going to use for the affair. Maybe you better sit down there a second if you don't mind and see if it's in tune and everything. You can adjust the stool.
All right, my friend. I'll try.
How is it, Mr. Turby?
Mm-hmm. The piano is all right. The stool needs a little tuning.
Yeah, sir. Well, I'll get that fixed. Mr. Turby, I'd like to have you meet a couple of our lodge members before you go. I know they'd like to meet you. Excuse me just a second, will you? Lightning, come here right away, quick. Come here right away.
Did you want me for something, Miss Amos?
Lightning, go down the hall there and tell the Kingfish and Andy there's in the second room and tell them that Mr. Turby, the piano soloist, is here for them to come right over.
Yeah, sir. All right, sir. I'll tell them.
Miss Amos told me to tell him that Mr. Somebody was in there with a piano.
Yeah, this room ought to make us a great studio. What you want, Lightning?
Excuse me, Miss Andy, but Mr. Amos wants y'all to come across the hall and meet some fella that's interested in piano playing.
Kingfish. Amos has got as a pupil.
Oh, Brother Andy, this is great. We ought to soak him double for the honor of being our first pupil.
Oh, sure. I'm going to have to charge him about $1.50, because maybe I ought to give Amos 25 cents for getting it from him.
Yeah, now don't forget to bring your diploma, Andy.
No, I don't want nothing to happen to that thing. Let's handle this diploma with care.
Yeah, now look, there's a certain time that you pull the diploma out, you see. Yeah. There's what they call a psychological minute there to do it.
Yeah. Let me know when to flash it on.
Yeah, I'll tell you when. I'll say to you, now is the time. Come on.
Is my flowing bow on tight straight there, Kingfish?
Oh, yeah. Now, you look great. Now, remember, Andy, we got to do a selling job when we get in there.
Yeah.
We'll tell the man that if he pays attention to us and studies hard, someday he might be as good as Fats Waller.
Come in, fellas. Mr. Turvey, this is Mr. Brown, and the Kingfish, Mr. Stevens.
How do you do?
Glad to know you.
Yeah, us professors is pleased to meet you.
I wanted you to have the pleasure of meeting the greatest piano player in the world.
Oh, Amos, there's a lot of other piano players just as good as I is.
No, you don't understand, then.
Who don't? Listen, Amos.
Excuse me, Mr. Amos, there's a phone call out here. You better take it. Thank you, Lieutenant. Excuse me, Mr. Turvey.
Tell us this, Mr. Herbert.
Just a minute. Turvey. Turvey.
I mean, Mr. Turbin. How did you happen to come up here?
Well, you see, I came to New York to go into Carnegie Hall.
Oh, that's enough. Yeah, you done made a smart move and decided to switch over to us. As you know, Mr. Wormby, them long-haired fellows down there don't know nothing about teaching the piano. Or the hair gets in the eyes, they can't see the notes.
Yeah, half of them is playing in the cracks. You see, Mr. Turkey... You see, the first rule that we got in our school is that all of us professors has got to keep their hair cut short.
Pardon me. Am I to understand that you are going to give me piano lessons?
Oh, yes, sir, Mr. Turmoil. Yes, sir. We can give you the beginners or the advanced.
But I have been playing the piano for 30 years.
Yeah, well, don't get undiscouraged. You'll get the knack of it all of a sudden, you know.
We had them worse than you. About the money. We has got several courses. We has got the $8 course that learn you in 6 weeks, or we got the deluxe $10 course that will learn you in a month.
Well, I think I better take your quickest course, because I'm playing with the New York Philharmonic Orchestra tomorrow night.
Oh, well, in that case, I better take off my coat and get busy right away. Yeah. Now, Coach, you know what a beautiful instrument the piano is.
Yes, I do. It is the instrument of the immortals.
That's right. And they got to learn to play it the same as anybody else does.
Here is the instrument right over here. Step this way, Mr. Jerky.
Now, this is called the piano. Now, the place where all the keys is here is what we call the dashboard.
Oh, I see.
Now, sit down on the stool here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the idea is to hit these keys right smack on the nose like this. Now, that note there, that's a white one. That's in your department.
Professor Brown is going to tell you that note is C.
Yes, that's C. D, E, F, G.
Then it goes right on. H, I, J, K, L.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Now, the main thing, Mr. Murky, is you got to keep your knuckles low. We teachers the knuckle down low system. Now try hitting the keys.
And knuckles down, Mr. Derby.
You mean like this?
You see that, Kingfish? He learned already.
That just go to show you, Mr. Turbin, that it pays to come to the best teachers.
Oh, yeah, you is a lucky man. You know that?
That phone call was for you, Mr. Turby. They want you to come down for a rehearsal at the New York Philharmonic.
Well, why didn't you tell him he was busy taking a piano lesson?
You ain't trying to give Mr. Turby piano lessons, is you, Andy?
You think you're going to be too dumb to learn?
Oh, Andy, Mr. Turby happens to be one of the world's greatest piano players. He gets thousands and thousands of dollars for just one appearance. Why, he is one of the highest paid, most famous concert artists in the world.
He is, huh?
Oh, yes. Mr. Turby is going to play for our charity concert. And to tell you the truth, why, I was even ashamed to ask him if he would use this old piano here.
Oh, that's all right, my friend. I'm sure this piano will work out. Let me try it once more. Look at this. There was some oil or grease on the piano stool. Do you have something I can use to wipe it off my trousers?
Yowza, we sure do. Brother Andy, now's the time. Hand the man your diploma.
Be sure to join us next Friday evening at this same time when the makers of the new Rinso will again present the Amos and Andy Show. At that time, Amos and Andy will have as their guest the fine star of pictures and stage, Mr. Walter Houston. Meantime, this is Harlow Wilcox speaking for all of us, thanking Hosea Turby for appearing with Amos and Andy tonight, and bidding you all a very pleasant good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Hello, my friends, the Heinz Honey and Almond Cream Program. And Heinz Honey, Gracie Allen, with Frank Parker, Ray Noble and his orchestra, and Truman Bradley speaking.
100 million strong, that's right, you can't go wrong, my friend. Keep going all day long.
Thank you very much. Well, Gracie, say hello.
Well, I'm pretty burned up, but I'll say it. Hello.
Good. Well, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're going to offer the second episode.
Nobody can say that I'm not a law-abiding citizen.
The second episode of RKO's Swiss Family Robinson.
Laws are laws, and I'm going to obey them.
You remember, folks, last week...
He followed me out of the bakery, into the meat market, out of the meat market, into the grocery store.
Who followed you?
This morning.
This morning?
Said to me, aren't you Gracie Allen, that beautiful and pretty little girl on the radio?
Well, here we go.
Oh, I could have told him that I was far from pretty and that I was skinny and homely.
But you didn't.
I should say not.
No.
You're not going to get me for perjury.
I see you're a law-abiding citizen.
Well, sure. So he kept on following me.
Good.
Of course, I could have stopped him by turning on my personality and flashing my eyes and giving out with a big smile.
But you didn't.
No, they're not going to get me for using deadly weapons.
That would be against the law.
Certainly. And then he grabbed me in his arms and he hugged me and kissed me. And then he hugged me again and kissed me some more.
Didn't you do anything about it?
Well, I could have hollered and screamed and yelled and kicked.
But you didn't.
I should say not. They're not going to get me for disturbing the peace.
You know, Gracie, every day you get more imbecilic. Every hour you get dappier, and every minute you get nuttier.
Well, sure, there's no law against that.
Oh, quiet. You remember, ladies and gentlemen, our play stopped last week with our boat being wrecked. The Swiss Family Robinson were floundering in the water. I played the leading part.
The flounder.
And now, Gracie, as Mama Robinson is going down for the third time. And even I'm beginning to sink.
You can talk plainer than that, brother.
There I was in the middle of the ocean, with my wife and 3 sons depending on me. What could I do?
Deduct them from your income tax.
I struck out in one direction. My wife struck out in another. And my 3 sons struck out in another.
Who's pitching, Bob Feller?
I was on my back, sinking very rapidly. Only my nose was visible above the water. My family was swimming around.
Around the horn in 80 days.
As tonight's episode opens, we're still struggling in the water, with no land in sight.
Well, I'll take it. Hello, I'm Sonny speaking. What? Oh, is that so? That bad, huh? Well, goodbye. What? Driving 60 miles an hour? Oh, that's impossible. I wasn't out an hour. Goodbye. What? Oh, yeah. Goodbye. What? Well, you can't do anything to me. In the first place, the car doesn't belong to me. And anyway, I didn't have a license. Goodbye. What? The owner isn't here now, are you? No, I'm not. See?
Gracie, give me that phone.
Goodbye. He hung up, George.
Gracie, who was that talking?
Me.
I mean, on the other end.
That magnums. They'll do anything to sell a dress.
Gracie. Look, what happened to my brand new car that I let you drive this afternoon?
Oh, your car.
Yes, my car.
You mean the one with the 4 wheels, the body, and the steering wheel?
Yes, the new one.
You mean the brand new one?
Yes, the brand new one.
Oh, the brand new one.
Yes, the brand new one.
You couldn't mean the old one.
No, I don't mean the old one.
Whatever happened to the old one?
Never mind, Gracie. Look, what happened to my brand new car that you were driving?
Well, let's not talk about me. So, you're Papa Robinson, and you're going down for the 3rd time, I hope. Continue with the play.
Gracie, you're the only one who can answer this question. What happened to my car?
Signed, Anxious.
Look, I'm a taxpayer, a nice fellow. I send money to my mother every week. What? All right, every other week. Gracie, what happened to my car?
Well...
Yes? Yes?
Give up?
Yes, I give up.
Yeah, well, here's what happened. You're Papa Robinson, and you're going down for the 3rd time.
Wait a minute.
George, old boy, perhaps I can help you out.
I wish you would.
You see, I've written some Father's Day poems that I'm selling very cheap.
Ray, I've got enough trouble on my hands.
Hand troubles? What a spot to mention Heinz Honey and Almond Cream if I could only think of something. What do you suggest, George?
Quiet.
Look, George, these Father's Day poems only cost 5 and 10 cents apiece.
Selling poems? Why are you selling poems?
Oh, I need the money.
What about the salary checks I give you each week?
Oh, that's what I write the poems on.
You write poems on the back of my checks?
Yes. Here's one entitled Insufficient Funds. Oh, pardon me, that's the wrong side.
Gracie, where's my car?
Say, Ray, what's the difference between the 5-cent cards and the 10-cent cards?
Oh, the 10-cent ones fit the envelopes, you see.
Uh-huh.
Gracie.
I love Father's Day.
Gracie.
I'll never forget when I was a little baby. My daddy would tuck me in bed and watch over me for hours until I fell asleep.
Gracie.
And then he'd kiss the maid.
Gracie.
My mother found out, and she taught my daddy a lesson. He kisses the maid much better now.
Look, what happened to my car?
Silver, what do you think I ought to get my daddy for Father's Day?
Let's see. Is he an outdoor man?
Well, he will be in 30 days.
Gracie.
Well, I can see your predicament.
Oh, is that thing showing again?
Look, where's my car?
Mr. Burns?
Yes?
Mr. Burns, have you got a car?
Yes.
Have you got a wife?
No.
I got a wife.
So what?
I haven't got a car.
So what?
You want to trade?
Oh, go away. Go away.
Have you got 49 cents? Okay, you've got enough money to get $1 worth of Heinz Honey and Almond Cream. Right now, and for a short time only, Heinz Big Dollar Size is on sale for 49 cents. Now think of it. Less than half price for the big family size bottle of Heinz lotion. 49 cents instead of $1. This is a swell opportunity for you to stock up on Heinz Honey and Almond Cream for the whole summer. Heinz is extra creamy, extra softening to dry, rough hands. And it will keep your knees looking smooth and pretty when you wear shorts in the new bare knee fashions. Don't forget, now is the time to save money on Heinz Honey and Almond Cream. At 49 cents, less than half price, you save 51 cents on the bottle. Even at its regular price, this big dollar-size Heinz is famous as the economy buy. Get Heinz 49-cent special tonight, and you'll have plenty of Heinz lotion on hand to keep your skin feeling good, looking grand. And now, Frank Parker. Frank sings Perfidia, or Tonight. Frank?
I see a message in your eyes, and there I find the world of my dreams, a vision of ecstasy. Tonight, you bring a glimpse of paradise, a tale of love in each little smile that whispers of joys to me. Now the lights are low and every tiny moment brings a million charms. To the rhythm of a lovely melody, I'm holding heaven in my arms. Tonight, a magic spell our hearts entwine, and now I feel the touch of your hand that tells me tonight you're mine. Tonight, all the world will sing a haunting melody. I belong to you and you belong to me. Tonight, I see a message in your eyes, and there I find the word of my dreams, a vision of ecstasy. Tonight, you bring a glimpse of paradise, a tale of love in each little smile that whispers of joys to be. Now the lights are low and every tiny moment brings a million charms. To the rhythm of a lovely melody, I'm holding heaven in my arms. Tonight, a magic spell our hearts entwine, and now I feel the touch of your hand that tells me tonight you're mine.
$4,000 car, and I don't know what happened.
George, what about my song?
Go ahead, sing it.
Sing it? I just sang it.
Well, it was good. It was fine. It was great.
Oh, well, thank you, George. I'm certainly glad you liked it.
Shut up. Shut up!
Wait a minute. You can't talk that way to me.
Who can?
You can.
Well, I did.
Yeah? See this muscle?
What muscle?
Well, that's funny. It was here a minute ago.
Look on the floor. Maybe it fell down.
Well, and now for the play. Actors, music, curtain.
Gracie, there's going to be no play. There's going to be no talk, no nothing. I want one question answered. Where's my car?
You're pretty stubborn, aren't you?
Where's my car?
Well, anyway, I didn't hit the vegetable wagon.
What vegetable wagon?
The one I missed when I hit the truck.
You hit a truck?
Did I turn white?
White?
It was a milk truck.
A milk truck?
Yeah, it's hard to drive with your eyes closed.
You were driving with your eyes closed?
Well, I can't bear to see accidents.
Oh, it's fine. And I just bought it yesterday.
Oh, George, here's a Father's Day poem that'll cheer you up.
I don't want to hear it right.
Well, then turn your back. Here's to Papa Dion, a man we all admire. His wife presented him with 5 children.
Ray, is that all?
Isn't that enough?
My brand new car. Gracie, was there much damage done?
Oh, just a teeny weeny scratch in the fender.
Oh, good.
You ought to see your car.
My car? Did you get any witnesses?
2 of them.
Where are they?
On the front bumper.
Gracie, where is my car now?
Well, so the Swiss Family Robinson are all
Well,
struggling
how do
in
you
the
like
water.
that? And to think I paid $4,000 cash for that car, and I don't owe a cent on it. Hello?
Liar.
Wise guy. Well, at least there's one good thing. I had Truman to pay my insurance on my car last week. Hey, Truman? Truman, you did pay the insurance, didn't you?
So the Swiss Family Robinson were all struggling in the water, and all of a sudden they see an...
Truman, what did you do with the $90 I gave you?
Well, to tell the truth, George, I paid the insurance on my uncle's truck.
You used my money to pay the insurance on your uncle's truck?
Yes, and it's a very lucky thing, too. Some woman driver ran into him this morning.
A woman driver?
And so the Swiss Family
Quiet,
Robinson are all
quiet.
struggling in the water.
Gracie, where is...
Hello. Oh, hello, Bobo.
Oh, hello.
Say, Gracie, I've got some wonderful news. I just got... Why, George, what's the matter with you? You look awful.
Just had a wreck.
Congratulations, boy or girl.
I mean, Gracie just ran into a truck.
Really? Anybody I know?
Yes, Don Wilson.
Say, Gracie, I just got a telegram that the book you wrote is ready for publication.
Book? You wrote a book?
Yeah. How to Become President.
When does it go on sale?
June 19th. And isn't that a coincidence? Your book is coming out on the 19th, and my tonsils are coming out on the 20th.
Yes.
Ah.
Quite a coincidence.
And my daddy is coming out on the 21st.
I hope the three of you will be very, very happy.
Oh, you know, George, I come from a family of writers.
I know.
Except my brother. He wrote for 10 years before he found out he had no talent.
Did he quit?
No, but that time he was too famous.
What's no talent doing now?
Looking for his car.
I don't think that's funny. I've got enough troubles.
You call that trouble? Listen to this. I was at Ciro's last night dancing with the most beautiful girl.
Yes?
I didn't know she was married.
Yes?
And we were in the middle of a rumba when all of a sudden the husband comes in and he...
What happened?
I don't know. It was cut out rehearsal.
Is there anybody who isn't completely stupid?
Oh, coming, old boy.
Oh,
yes.
who's got an aspirin? Hello?
Liar.
What's that for?
Oh, pardon me. I skipped a page.
Oh.
I say, George, old boy, here's a poem that costs 10 cents. Your father is a man's best friend, and he deserves it too. Some fathers are laid end to end, and others have eyes of blue. Rather charming, do you think?
Ray, I'm not interested in your poems. I'm not a father.
That's right, Ray. He's only dad from the neck up.
Oh, go.
George, are we going to continue to play Swiss Family Robinson, or aren't we?
First, I want to find out where my car is.
Well, I told you, George. I ran into a truck.
That I know. Did you get the driver's number?
Yes.
Well, what is it?
Gladstone 1131.
It must have been very friendly.
Well, he couldn't wait to come through the windshield to meet me.
Probably stuck his head through the middle and said, how do?
Yeah, and the tears were running down his cheek.
That's very sad.
So I turned on the windshield wiper.
Gracie, I want you to answer only one question. Where is my car now?
On Vermont between 9th and 10th Street.
Well, is it near 9th or near 10th?
Near both.
Well, right after radio.
And now for those who didn't hear our first episode of Swiss Family Robinson, and I know that there are oodles, we'll give you a brief resume of what has gone before. After deciding to leave on a voyage for a new country, the Robinson family gather all their money together and put it in a strongbox. Papa Robinson is heartbroken and says goodbye to his Morris chair.
Goodbye, Morris.
Goodbye, Sam.
Despite many obstacles, Mama Robinson gets her family off without a slip.
Ooh, it's cold without a slip.
Our little family has been out at sea for 3 days when suddenly the skies overhead darken, and the sea gets choppy, and we hear...
Typhoon coming! Typhoon coming!
Where?
Soon at your neighborhood theater.
The following day, the ship hits a rock, and we find the Robinson family struggling in the water.
Mama, you've gone down 8 times.
I know it.
You can't go down more than 3 times and live.
You call this living?
Going down 8 times. That's remarkable.
Oh, well, if you think that's good. Ladies and gentlemen, I will not only go down once more, but I will drink a glass of water at the same time.
Where are my sons? Frankie. Truman. Raymond.
We're right here, Papa. Truman and I are fishing.
Where's Raymond?
We're using him for bait.
Raymond.
Yes, Papa.
What are you doing down there?
I'm playing cards with a fellow with long white teeth.
Why, that's a shark.
You're telling me he's winning all the pots.
Getting good hands, huh?
Oh, he's got one of mine. Ouch, 2 of mine.
Well, Mama's coming up again. Look, she looks like she's going out of her mind.
Oh, an octopus. An octopus. Take it away. Take it away.
An octopus? Mama, it's me.
Look, and it talks, too.
Well, my children, it looks like we're not going to be saved.
And I can't swim another stroke.
No, neither can I.
I can't swim any longer either.
Children, Papa, there's only one thing left to do.
You mean?
Yes. We'll have to walk to shore.
Hi-ho, hi-ho, la-la-la-la-la-la.
Look, we're on an island in the middle of the ocean.
I wonder where we are.
There's a sign there.
What does it say?
Los Angeles city limits.
Well, children, we've got to find a place to live and get something to eat.
Papa Truman is missing.
That's right, he is missing. What a dope. He must be lost.
We're not, huh?
Come, we must go into the jungle and look for him.
Oh, look what I just found. A green snake.
Oh, drop it, Mama. Those green snakes are just as dangerous as the ripe ones.
I must find my son Truman. We must press onward and onward into the jungle. Frankie, why are you putting that sarong on the ground?
I'm setting a trap for Dorothy Lamour.
What would you do if you caught her?
Are you kidding?
I must find my son. We must press onward and onward into the jungle.
Help! Help! It's choking me. It's squeezing me to death. It's squeezing me to death.
Mama, what is it, a boa constrictor?
No, my girdle is killing me.
I must find my son. We must press onward and onward into the jungle.
Why, say, Papa, look, there's a gorilla.
A gorilla?
Oh, darn it, I just can't scare anybody today.
I must find my son. We must press onward and onward into the jungle. Moolah!
Papa, here comes the cannibal.
Well, maybe he knows something about Truman. Say, cannibal, you see my son?
Moolah.
Him tall fella. Him sell Heinz honey and almond cream.
Moolah.
You can catch him in 10, 25, and 50-cent bottles.
Dollar bottle now catch him for 49 cents?
Yes.
Me no see him.
Moolah.
Wait, I call my tribe. Chloe!
We're surrounded by cannibals.
Oh, look, Papa, here comes the chief.
Bunga! Got 'em plenty to eat for everybody.
Mama, there's Truman. He's tied to a stake.
Tied to it? He is the stake.
Say, Cannibal, what's the matter with you?
Me got wishbone stuck in my throat. Me make wish.
What do you wish?
Me wish it was stuck in your throat.
Moolah.
Papa, these cannibals must be your babies.
How do you know?
Well, I can tell by that baby. She's sitting on her mother's lip.
Oh, me no feel good. Must be somebody I ate.
I must think of some way to get out. Mama, Frankie, Truman.
Yes, Papa?
You try and hold the cannibal's attention while I go over there and rescue Truman.
Okay. Hurry, boys, get around me. Me and my kid brother are going to tear up a hunk of black magic.
Oh, yes, and they're wonderful.
Now, Raymond, take a card. That's fine. Now show it to the boys. Now, Raymond, what does the card say?
Father dear, on Father's Day, I really need you quite a lot. Just as you have always said, your son is going to pot. P.S.
Chief, how you like 'em black magic? You like 'em poem?
Are you kidding? Now we eat you.
Oh, natives, wait. You cannibals ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Eating people. What are you, cannibals? Go ahead and eat, my son. But I'll make you pay for it. $1.65 apiece, and believe me, boys, I'm losing money.
Oh, look over there. What's Papa doing?
Truman, where are you?
Here I am, Papa.
Where?
Under the mayonnaise.
I can't see you.
Push aside those anchovies.
Oh, there you are. Ouch. Well, I couldn't help it, my son. You look so delicious.
Mama!
Truman, what's eating you?
Papa.
Unga!
Monarco ni soliparato. Masida kada.
What does that mean?
That means we throw whole family in pot.
Now you're cooking with actors.
Light fire. Who got match?
Right here, old boy.
Thanks, kid.
Not at all.
Now, while dinner cooking, we broadcast them banquet.
Good schnabitz, everybody. This Cannibal Broadcasting Company. Moolah V. Kaltenborg speaking.
Cannibal Broadcasting Company? What program is this?
Eat the people.
Eat the people?
I wonder if you realize what men think of you as a woman when they look at your hands. Why, one look at your hands tells a man right away whether you're a dainty, lovable person. The soft, smooth hands that you get by using Heinz Honey and Almond Cream may mean more love and kisses later, and that's no fooling. For even though your hands are rough and red from dishwater and harsh cleansers, you'll find that a single application of Heinz will give your hands a softer, more thrilling look and feel. The reason is Heinz is a fine, creamy emulsion. It's extra creamy, extra softening. And right now, Heinz is on sale at an extra special price. You can get the big dollar size Heinz Honey and Almond Cream for only 49 cents. That's less than half price. And you get over twice as much Heinz lotion as in the regular 50-cent bottle. This 49-cent offer is good for a short time only. So hurry. Stock up on Heinz Honey and Almond Cream now to help soften your rough hands, soothe your sunburned skin all summer long. Get the big dollar size for only 49 cents.
And now Gracie will sing Irene. Sing it, Gracie.
settled all the sea. Shammers came, then Kathleen. Sham was born and then Eileen. Michael came before Irene. Irene, a little bit of salt and sweetness. Irene, a dainty slip of rare completeness. Mannerism, magnetism, eyes of youth and fighting. Dancing by with glancing eyes, a flush of her exciting siren. The sort of captures heart to charm them. Careful, beware. Now she's here and now she's there, followed by her step. Off she goes, down she goes, everybody's pet. Near or far, there you are, captured in the net of Tippity Witch Irene O'Dare. I can see her driving into town in her quaint little Alice blue gown. Irene, it's from the picture of the same name, Irene, and she's a picture in the picture frame. Mannerism, magnetism, eyes of youth and fighting. Awful lot of words, but don't you think that they're exciting? Siren, the sort of captures hearts to charm them. Careful, beware. Now she's here and now she's there. Pardon me for slowing up, but don't you care? Near or far, there you are. Gotta get the mare. Oh, Tippity Witch Irene, Tippity Witch Irene, Tippity Witch Irene. No, there.
On hot summer days, Heinz Honey and Almond Cream feels so cool and comforting. It soothes sunburn and tender chafed skin. It feels grand to hot, tired feet. If your hands get drawn and dry from dishwashing, gardening, or working with the car, by all means use Heinz. It's extra creamy, extra softening, and now on sale at an extra special price. The big dollar size for only 49 cents. Now's the time to stock up on Heinz Honey and Almond Cream for the entire summer.
Thank you, Truman. Well, Gracie, say good night.
Well, good night.
Gracie, who's taking you home tonight?
Moolah.
Moolah. Well, I suppose anything can happen here after it's all said and done. This is a comedy program, you know. Hello?
Liar.
Good night, all.
Next Wednesday, over these same stations, George and Gracie and all of us will be back again, don't forget. And don't forget, for honeymoon hens, it's Heinz Honey and Almond Cream. Truman Bradley speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.